Hey Trace, I don't take very long, do I?
We have a game on the live stream.
Can I call a friend? Yeah, tread water up, mate. When all of it. Yeah. Oh, well. Not time for all that.
And they were playing their first game that night.
Yeah, I got home. Where are you?
Oh my god. And it's a point something of a, you know,
Four of the margin, but not qualifying.
yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I was probably on the retreat.
Yeah, morning everyone. Paul here again. I'll give you my insights and prove that those, it's all wind and all bloody thunder with no lightning to back it up. Right, so we got Peter Walls playing Adam Gaff. It's Peter Walls breaking off. Peter played reasonably good yesterday, I thought, from the games we saw. Adam's just beaten young Jordan Collis. That was the last frame I managed to catch a glimpse of before I wandered upstairs to irritate everyone on the radio microphone thingy in front of us. Jordan playing quite cunning. I think there's a wee name for the future there. 12 or 14, I think, something around that sort of age range. I don't know exactly. Playing out of Waimea right now, but moving back to Christchurch shortly. So Adam's into his business here straight away. My view, Adam's one of these players that should be playing premiers, but is playing socially at Brighton and Div 1. He's certainly got a reasonably good temperament anyway. Good attitude to the game. Might have overcooked that a little bit. It's absolutely the right shot to get rid of that one down there. There's got a wee bit of work to do with that now. So he can't see the one. So he's just going to have to do something, promote the 3, maybe double off the cushion onto the 4, get it out somewhere. I'm back down the other end. Cut that across. Yeah, so playing a bit of safety. So that plants on for the 11-15 for Peter. It's a tricky little one. So he needs to hold the cue ball to use the black to stop it from leaving Adam a shot on the 3. Or he could just do the pot and carry on. But I think he ran that a little far. I don't think he put any stop on that at all. 13, that should leave the 14 for the other corner. Depends how sort of pace he's playing it, of course. Not other corner, other side. So it's a little bit of a road map here. I think the wide will run past that 8 to leave him the 11. At least he wants to leave it there as a bit of a blocker. Stopping the 8 going into that corner. Well, that's not a good miss. So this is going to leave Adam an opportunity to get that 4 cleared out now. If he takes that cut in the side and run down, or is he going the long way? Well, that messed up that a little bit, that frame. The 11's on past the 3, obviously. See how far down the table Peter can get this cue ball. Yeah, that's pretty good. Maybe the 14 might have been the shot here. It's a trickier ball. It still would have left them a shot on the 12. Yeah, that's fairly useful. If he just runs us through and back up the table a little bit. Well, no, he's going to go across for the 9, off the 9 for the 12. Might have left that a little straight too. Oh no, a wee bit of angle there to come back for the black. The position was pretty good then. Adam needed to get back down to the table for this 4. This is causing him a lot of grief. It has the whole frame, to be fair. He's taking his medicine now. He's taking the double on and just hoping the distance is going to stuff Adam up for the pot. Not too bad. Would have been a bit lucky for that 12 to block the 1, but the 1's there now for that shot. It's just the natural shot round for the cue ball to come back for the 4. If you hit it hard enough. I don't know whether the tables are cold. That seemed to slow down quite quickly to me. Shouldn't be too bad. The heating was on down there this morning. It might have not been on for the night, I don't know. Maybe the tables are running a bit slow, but that seemed to die a bit. It's a bit hard to see if he did anything with the cue ball there. Oh, that's a good shot. I'm not sure that he actually was after that pot there, where he played that cue ball, but it's still a, it was in or over, which was what it needed to be. With that black ball coming out by that diamond, we'll call it a diamond even though it's actually a screw or a stud or a bolt or whatever you want to, in reality we'll call it a diamond. Peter's actually got a safety up his sleeve if he needs it, which he doesn't because that was pretty simple there, that finish. Now he's got a little bit of angle which will help him screw back, so his choice now is to either lay this up and no, it looks like he's taken the screw on. I'm not sure he's got the right side on there. Or I think maybe he does have the right side on there. It came back quite nice. It was... got to admit that 9 ball was a little bit of a larrup. There's a lot of body movement there with Peter with that shot. So he's done well for what he did. He seemed to hit that quite hard for how far the cue ball travelled, which might have been part of where all the movement was. Body movement. I think that whole little passage there, it's, maybe got one comment right about what was going on and out of the whole lot. It's not a bad start for the morning. I've only had one coffee. Okay, so small one went down. Looks like Adam's taking the big ones. Well, that was good work sailing that past there. That was sort of half a pocket, if that. It's a little bit of a road map here. It's going to be the transition down to getting that 14, I think, will be the one that's the problem. So the 10 now, 14 down the rail maybe. That was a good option there. See how defensive Peter wants to be here. Let's cut that 6 along to block off the 15. We can go all out attack. Take the 9, 7 across. See, okay. Sort of least controlling the cue ball there. Do you really want to pot that? I don't know. But what he's got now is a transition onto that 3, which is sort of in a tricky little place. Even at this stage of the day, I think he's played better shots than that so far. So Nice wee shot there that Adam played. It's quite tricky. Players load up with a lot of English on there. That cue ball. Play through it. Kick it off the rail back into where... Okay, why did you hit that so hard? That would be the question he would be asking himself right now. That's a lovely pot. That's about the pace he should have played the last one at. So sort of in the box seat here now, but it's nothing really nasty for Peter to negotiate here. He's just got to get down onto that 3 with a bit of angle, but he's got the 2 now is going to put him down where he needs to be with that. If he doesn't get that when he wants to, then he's got the 1 after the 2. Possibly want to leave the 4 and the 6 till later, because they'll be your transition balls onto the black. I think the black goes past the 15, does it? Let's have a look on the overhead. Yep. Okay, so he's going full noise on this. So he's made a decision that the 4 is the ball that's going to get him on the black. If he doesn't go scratch here, no he won't with that pace. It's a good shot. So what's he deciding now? Is he going to take the 1 and screw back for the 3, or is he going to take the 3 and play that screw back a little bit for the 1? So he's taking the 1 first by the looks of it. Does he? Yep, made his mind up. And I don't think he's back far enough for that he wanted to be, but it's not too bad. He's still got a wee bit of angle there. It's a bit trickier than it could have been. That's fine, so long as he doesn't overhit it. And the black will go past the 15. Well, that was an interesting shot selection. A bit unnecessarily violent. Easy pot though, good on him.
Good thing we don't play outdoors with the frost that was out there this morning, Paul.
Yeah. Yeah, a bit of a frost this morning. A comment from Paul next to me. My preference is to A, sleep through the frost, or B, get up early enough to miss it. Today was coming here and we had the frost. But it's sort of fairly bracing after last night's game and the celebrations afterwards thereof. Sort of got fairly animated in my house towards the last 20 minutes of that match. I don't think we were alone. It was certainly a very, very good spectacle. However, these rules regarding head clashes. Right, we had a runner. So no penalty apart from loss of turn for that. certainly a case with the international rules. If that would be ball in hand anywhere on the table, no free ball. It could be a option for this game. Loss of turn for ball off the table doesn't seem severe enough. Okay, where are you going with this, Adam? You can take that through for the 6. Yep. So you're going to run that through for the 1 into the side, and then start working on the 2 and 5. So that little bit of angle he's got there might even go into the 5. Okay, now he's got a little bit of work to do. So he may be able to thread the needle off the 2 between the 14 and the 13 to come back for the 5. Looks like he's loading that up to do that. Okay, use the 13 as a handbrake. Yeah. Might have been better to thread the needle on the to get at the 5, not use the 5 to thread the needle to get on the 8, because if he fouls on the 5, oh no, that is a really good shot at him. Positioning was excellent there, my friend. I think you saw body language of Adam as he left the table. Basically, it's not necessary for me to say anything after that. So what we've got now is a little bit of a training exercise for Peter. Okay, I'm asking myself now, why did he hit that so soft? Now he's in a really awkward little position. He's got to pull out a blinder here to keep going. I mean, he can pull the safety in here. So run off the... Yeah, nah. Just a little colloquialism that, yeah, nah. Adam needs a coffee, I think. I'm not sure that the standard of play matches Adam's normal standard. Okay, this is a shot that's betting that Adam's not going to pop that black from there. He's left him a free ball, so he's going to be screwing back, and that made that relatively easy. That was an interesting shot, Peter. Yeah, morning Ryan. Yeah, exactly. Come on, Gaff. Wow. What can you do here? Can't take the 11 as a free ball into the 8 with any pace. It's actually a reasonable case for making him play again here, because that's a really tricky. Probably want to push that 11 away from the 8 if you could. Leave it open for yourself. You can't play it hard onto the 8 because you've got a chance of knocking the 10 in with the 8. Or you could do that. I didn't realise you could see that. I should have used the overhead. But that was fraught with danger. That nearly put that 10 in. So I can see the 10 directly. Use that as a bit of a worker. Okay, does that 14 go past the 9? Might do. He doesn't. Is he playing that? Let's have a look here. Nope. One more chance at him. Well, another chance at him. Finally, Adam's on the board. Sounds like there's a wee bit of a fan club down there for Adam. What would you call it? The gaffers? The Adamites? Adamants? Adamants. Okay, got a big one off the break. Nothing much obviously on there apart from small ones. And the black, of course. Oh, the 5. Try not to knock that 1 away. Yep, nice. So, see if that 4 goes past at 8. Okay, use this to come back for the 2. Yep. Oh, that's an interesting choice. I think probably would have taken that 2 first, just to clear that end up. You would have come back nicely past that 9 off the 2 for where that was before, to get the same shot into those to that 7 and 6 that he's just cleaned up. Now he's got a little bit of a tricky little transition from one end of the table to the other. He's got to hope he doesn't hit the 9 and leave himself dead. Okay, it's actually not a bad position. Certainly would have taken his medicine with that 2 if he was taking that long shot, but he's left Peter a tricky little thing here. That 9's on, probably going to head up in towards where the 3 is, the cue ball. Let's see. Where's he going with this? Is he taking the plant on? Yeah, that'll work. I think there's still room past there, though, for the 3. Yep. So, he needed to either get the pot or just hit that a little bit further. Bit of an unfortunate wee leave. So, aside from the awkward bridging, it's a fairly simple shot here for Adam. Let's have a look, see if that 4 goes past the 8. Well, it might do. If it doesn't, it's certainly going to stay in there and cause a little bit of mischief. Should we go to the overhead? I like the overhead. It's sort of slightly distorted. You can see from the way that it makes the angle on along the cushion sort of slightly out of whack. Okay, it didn't go past, or it didn't go in the direction he hit it anyway. So you've got a wee bit of work to do here, Peter. Okay, can you see the 14 from there? You may be able to. That'll naturally push that 10 along the cushion towards the corner for your next shot. Or is he taking the 13 now and going off onto the 14? Yep. And you're going to fluke it? No, but that's pretty handy. Okay, so you got your choice now. You're going to start potting a few. Yeah. So I suspect at some stage this 12 is going to end up right next to that 8. If we have natural selection occurring on these balls. Nope. So what do you do here? You take the 8, knock the 9 away. Can't take the plant on because you'll leave the 9 in there causing a mess on the 8. Or you could do that and maybe not do that. Okay, that was a good shot, but it was fraught with danger. So 2 each. So 2-0 down, coming back to 2-all. Race to 1. I reckon I get about half my calls right on shots. To be fair, a game of pool is an exercise in cat skinning. There's more than one way to skin a cat. Although I don't recommend skinning cats because the pelts are very thin and they don't last very long. Worse than rabbit. You're right at a pinch. Okay, scratch off the brake. Okay, looks like he's calling on overs from where he's placing that cue ball. Okay, sayonara to the 11. So depending on how you play this, a bit of a larrup, you might come out for the 12. Yeah. Okay, so he's left himself a shot on the 13. Okay. So what are you going to do here? You're going to come back off the 12 on the cut and side to try and promote the 10. And try and promote the 14. Where's it going to go if you put a in that way? You can't go past the 4. You're just going to get it out of there. Leave the cue ball where the 14 is. Yeah. Now, was it just me, or did that nap take that cue ball sideways a little bit as it slowed down? A couple of people mentioned that yesterday doing that. I think John Saundercock was talking about it with yesterday afternoon, noticing it. I didn't notice it for any of my matches, but John's mentioned it. Oh, yeah, no, Peter, I'm not sure you'll be happy with that. You needed to avoid that one, matey. Adam will be saying thank you for that. So 14 along the rail, in or over. Adam's body language tells you what he thought of that. Yep, that was a real 2-all race to 3 defensive shot, that one. Could have taken that plant on. So we've got an interesting wee clump of balls there in the middle. Excellent position, Adam. Well, that puts you in the box seat now, my friend. Just got to deal with that 9 now. So Peter's got some tricky little navigation to deal with here, because he's got a very big chance of leaving a free ball for Adam. Great pot, Peter, great pot. Well, I don't know what your point was there, my friend. If you're going to go into those ones, it's danger of giving that combo away. Mind you, the combo there, was he doing this, giving the combo away, or is he going to pop that 7 away? Oh, I'm not sure that was plan A. Okay, I started calling out the mains down there, I hear.
Main flight.
Oh, main flight first, are they? Ah. Well, that'll be me.
Yeah, so I'd say so.
Well, I'm not going to leave till after this frame. I'm excited about this. I told Tracy to give me a yell. Why didn't Adam take a free ball there? Maybe he did. So Peter's going to have a bit of fun with that 14 and 6 combination. Okay, so he's waiting for someone to get out of the way. I'm interested to see how he's going to deal with that 6-14 combination. Is he just going to stack this and leave it for Adam to deal with? I can't really see any transition in there. Unless he plays a double on, is he? Didn't look like it with that angle. Yeah, it is. Okay. He's basically left that for Adam to deal with. That was a pretty gutsy shot, to be fair. Good shot there, Adam. So you could probably screw back on this 8. Does it go past the... So it goes past the 4 into the side. And fluff that. Okay. It happens. I'm sure you're not the first person on the planet that's happens that's happened to. Possibly that could have been a bit more aggressive. That's still a little awkward off the cushion, that bridging. Cuts down your options for playing the 8 as well. So you're going to have to put a bit of stun on this to stop that going in off in the corner. I believe... Yeah, I think you'd have got both of them if you're going to get them. And I would back at him to get this. Without... Oh, yep. Someone's in front of him. Oh, man, you nearly fluffed that, my friend. So 2-0 down, coming back to 3-2. Well done. Yeah, Peter won't be pleased with himself, but I don't think Adam's going to go out of there with any sort of feeling of enjoyment with his match play. Okay, I've got to go. I'm going out. I'll see you later.
here. Hello everyone. Good news and bad news. Bad news is I got knocked out. Good news is I'm here to fill your life with entertainment. So we're down to the last 32. It's race to 4, which is good. 3-1 to Gary. Gary was in my section qualifying. I did pip him, but he's got a lot further than I have in the tournament. That was a good shot. Warriors lost yesterday, Paul.
Yep.
No good, eh? Take it.
Crusaders won.
Yeah, that was a great game, that. You feel a bit sorry for the Chiefs, 3 years in a row. So this is, oh Gary, this is to win. He got the angle to go straight across the table for the black if he wants to. If he puts some screw on it to try and go behind the black to the top right, makes it a harder shot. Are you going to? So to put some on this? No, he's playing for a double. He's playing to hang it. Good option. What's the race to?
I had the wrong race up there.
Oh yeah.
That's a me problem.
Yeah. Oh, watch out for the middle. Horrible feeling that. T's down this end of the table, so this is natural angle to get on that 8 to the top right hand corner pocket. Get Darwin another frame, drag it back to 3-2.
There's over 100 viewing this morning, John.
104 viewers, going up every second. Word's getting out. We're back on. Nothing like Paul with commentary. Without it, not so great. But I did get called into line yesterday for a few personal attacks. They weren't bad, but you just yeah. I've been told off. I'll take it on the chin. Learn from it. Won't happen again. Is that what I'm supposed to say, Paul?
Yeah.
Yep. Thanks, Paul. We went for the double. This is going to be a free ball. It's a nasty free ball. Very nasty free ball. What do you do? Can't really give it back. Well, you could give it back to him. If you did, he's just going to roll that black down over the pocket. Of course, you can't do that as a free ball, because if you miss it, you've left him on. Do you play the black onto the 2? Maybe, and that's a real hard shot. So this isn't, although it's a free ball, it's not easy, very hard. Wow, that was gutsy, very gutsy. I suppose that was the only shot, but he played that beautifully. Deserves to win this frame after a shot like that. Just run up for the black, that's nice, natural angle. And this is to get to 3-2. Viewers are going up, 112. Trying to get to 500. We'll see what happens.
That would be a record.
Yeah, well, you have got me on the string, Paul. Blow your own trumpet.
I think our biggest is about 450.
450 people viewing is the biggest, so ring your relatives, all your friends, all your workmates. Tell them there's something happening on Q streaming. Subscribe, watch. Best players in Canterbury playing today. Quality pool. So we just need to put a point up. So what do I do here, Paul?
And the blue one,
The blue one?
the right hand side.
That one?
Top, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's yes, got it. Right, I'm starting to learn things around here because there's no one else to help. So Gary to break off. Had my head down there, don't know whether he got one or not. Didn't get one, dry break. Ugly break though. Although, yeah, you'd want to be taking the small ones where that 6 is. Maybe he can clip the edge of the 1 there. If he can't, then it's a hard opener. On the little ones, yeah, he can. So he can take the 1 ball. He took it. Just played the pot, it didn't play the get the 1 over the pocket, which would have been a slow roll shot. Could have compromised the pot. And cut the 2 back the top left hand pocket. Right idea, he would have been on the 5 if he'd have got that. So Gary's balls are all good apart from the 12 ball. Only goes into, well, it goes into 2 pockets there. But you got to get on it. He might play to get on it now to put it in the middle. Oh no, now will be the 9 and then the 12, I'd say. You want to get that 12 ball out as quick as you possibly can. You got the chance to get position on it now. Play it, I'd say. Oh, okay, just as good. Bump the 1 out of the way. Great shot. Is he on the 10? I think he is. Or does he play the 13 onto the 14? So he mustn't be on the 10. That's going to be a plant. No, he is on the 10. Didn't look all that confident, to be honest, playing that one. It might not have been on. Oh, this is going to be a Chinese snooker, I'd say. Close. He was trying to get that white ball right up behind the 15 to leave Gary no shot, but unfortunately it's gone wrong. And that's on into the middle. Unlucky. Yeah, nice shot, Darwin. Does he drop the 1 in here to land on the 2? Just the same weight as what he played that last shot. Pocket weight. Good shot, or good pace, I'd say. Yeah. That 12 goes into that 1 pocket. Which one? There's a top view. That one?
Wait.
Huh?
Oh, wait, right over here.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. No, I must have forgotten the reading classes at school, I think. There we go, overhead. Oh, it's too late now. I'll go back to the other one.
You got a fan out there.
Work in progress. Jojo Coleman, hello. How are you? Just got pipped yesterday, Jojo. Hannah is the type of player that can come out and come up with a stunning performance. She did it to me down in Invercargill. Blew me off the table. So I didn't see, I saw, I think, the first frame with your game, but I assume Hannah was playing really good. So she's into the quarters now. You'll be hoping Adam takes open out. I did see him with one of those brown glasses this morning, which I tried to tipple over him. Didn't work. He can't tell me that Guinness is 0% alcohol. But anyhow, that's alright. And here we go, that was for the win. What have we got here?
A backup table.
Why have we got the backup table? We didn't get it.
Sorry, I thought you...
Come on, Paul, sharpen up. Paul must have been out in the town last night.
No.
Didn't get the bed to 3 o'clock, he told me. Out raving with all the youngsters. So that was a good shot.
After the rugby.
Yeah, no. That's a sign of getting old, Paul. We had Max Day at our place last night. Oh, that's a good shot. And we did go to bed after the rugby. And I got this real bad habit of, when I fall asleep, I grab the controls when Shirley's about to turn the TV off. I don't know why I wake back up, but I do, and I say, one more chance, one more chance. So Max was in the other room, and I think she heard me yelling out, one more chance, probably 10 times last night. Eventually Shirley got the control, turned it off, I woke up, the TV was off, so she won. I don't know why I do it to myself. I don't actually absorb any of the television viewing when I'm doing it. It's just a routine I've got into. And here we go. This is to get to 3-all. Darwin. And Jojo's just said can't win them all. She played well. Yep, she must have. And as I said, she's that type of player. She, on her day, she can beat anyone. And that is unfortunate. He's just missed that black and forfeited the match. So hard luck, Darwin. Did all the hard work. Just missed the cherry one.
Yeah, we'll go to the backup.
Yeah, we're on the backup now. Yeah, I played Mitch in my flight match. I thought it was a bit unfair. He brought his two young kids, 3-year-old twins, with him. They were sitting on the sideline. Shirley and Max were sitting there. They were supposed to be my supporters. They were feeding them my chocolate bars out of Shirley's bag and having a great time. So it was basically 5 against 1, including Mitch, and I lost. And 2 chocolate bars short of what I was supposed to be eating today, so not altogether happy. Just kidding. He's got beautiful kids, Mitch, and they got to see Dad play very well. He played awesome against me, which we always tend to have good games. It was 2-all and it went down to the wire and he pipped me. It was only a race to 3 in the flight. And they'll be playing all those games out the back, I'd say, and all the main event games will be in the hall on the Canterbury tables. So Avon, good player Avon. Who I didn't see who was playing. Who's his? Did you see, Paul? No, he's having a look up at the draw. It's not a Troves and Moan,
Scott Crickell.
Oh, he's playing Scott. It'll be a good game, both from the same club.
Sophia Pinelli and Lissa Divine.
Oh wow, great game coming up. We got the defending champion versus South Island champion, ex-South Island champion, Larissa Divine versus Sophia Pinelli. And it's the quarter-final, so they're down to the tail end of the tournament. They played 2 rounds last night, just for the mere fact that there were some players that had buys. Quite a few players had buys, so they had to play 2 rounds. The only downside about that, a lot of the people who had buys had to wait a long time before they got on last night. They were here at 2 o'clock, and a lot of them didn't start their buy game till 5:30. Be interested to see what happens now with the women's. Now Jojo's out, she would have been the hot favourite to take it out. We've got Kat McKenzie versus Kerry Lowe, 1 quarter final. Sophia versus Larissa, which we were about to see. Hannah Wood versus Maxine Sol, and Tab Poe versus Liz Hullen. Now that was an interesting one. Liz Hullen beat Aileen Barnes 4-2 in the previous match. That's a good result for Liz. So really, I mean, who would you say the favourite would be? It would be either Larissa or Kerry, I'd say. They're both at the top part of the draw. In actual fact, I think it's anyone's this year. Any one of the 8 there can win this. It's going to be how they play today. Shirley and I will be backing Max. He travels from Timaru, and every tournament she plays in, she stays at our place. So we hope that she wins. She's part of our silver team and the club team. Can we chuck comments back on, please? See if anyone loves us. Here we go. Scott Catul, yes. Kirilo or Larissa? So that's Jojo's pick. Kirilo or Larissa. Yep. Well, they've got to meet each other, so that won't be the final. So if they get through their quarter final, they'll be playing off in the semi. And only one can get through. So the other side of the field is open. The other side, anyone can get through there, I'd say, but I think you're right, Kerry and Larissa at the top. They'll be favourites to get through to that semi, and one of them progress to the final. There's the 2. Now we don't know. John Saundercock's still in the tournament, and I hope that came out your mouth, Paul, and not the other end. Anyhow, we'll find out in a minute. Might have to open the door. Yeah, John Saundercock's still on the tournament, so we don't want to do a 3-way up here. We've got John, Paul Morris, John Renwick. No one wants to see a 3-way male show, do they? But I tend to get out of the seat when John comes up here, so if he loses, he will be up here commentating for the rest of the day, and then I can go home and put my feet up. And no doubt Paul will come and commentate once he's out too. He might have a chance of winning the flight. He's in the flight. He played Hayden in the last 128 because Paul Morris just qualified, so he played Hayden in the 128 match yesterday. He lost it. I think it might have been a blessing in disguise, to be honest, because the reward for winning that game for Hayden was to play Adam Lilly, and consequently Adam got through and Hayden's out of the tournament, where Paul Morris lost his first game but gets to come back today and can win some prize money today if he does well. If he gets down to the 8, that's when we start paying out for the flight of the championship. That's a horrible bunch on this table. I don't know what the hell's going on, who's put all those here, but I would say if that 9 goes, we haven't got an overview on this one, but if that 9 goes, then that's the one that you can blast into to open that bunch up. I'd be hanging a ball in this frame. Maybe hanging 2. No, Avon was on little ones. So he's pushed the ball out, and that's probably made it worse. Oh, Paul, yeah, one job, Paul, one job. Still asleep from last night's activities. Here we go, Sophia.
Need a few more cokes in me to wake me up.
Yeah, well, I'm on top of that, mate, because I've already got one.
I've had one.
You've had one? Okay. Bit of a competition up here, so anyone out there downstairs, if you have a few coins in the old pocket, just dig into them, and Coca-Cola can, $3.50, not much. You can come up here and grace us with your company. Not for long, we don't want you here too long, but just drop the Coke off and we'll give you a pat on the back, and we'll actually mention you on stream, so high reward for doing something nice for someone. And maybe a chocolate bar, but yeah, Mitch's kids have taken all my chocolate for the day, so I may need some. That was a good shot. We're playing Larissa's team next week. Kaiapoi River Rats. She's a very good player, you don't underestimate her. Top player. She was a late entry too for this tournament, which was a surprise. You would have thought she'd play every day of the week. But she can match it with any open player, this girl. Got all the shots. That 6 ball's a problem ball. Yeah, she could play for a double on, or maybe play for it up the bottom right hand corner if she can get on it. Once she mops these other two up, the 7 and the 2. Or will she play it now maybe? She's thinking about deep screw and then go in behind the black and then behind the 6. No, just touch that in. Okay, she's going to roll this in and then she's going to cross double the 6 into the top left hand corner. That's my pick. You just have to watch out for the double kiss on that shot. But I can't see much more unless she wants to try and go all around the table, which is very difficult. Yep, this is going to be a cross double. Gotta hit bottom on this ball to get the white ball out of the way fast. So we'll see what she does. I'll pick that cross double shot. She played it. She played it quite full. The only problem there, she's opened the black and all the balls there for Sophia. They're all there now for a finish and to take the lead. Sheldon Kirby, on my way. Oh, you coming up here to commentate? Oh, you're coming up here to bring me a Coke. Yeah, okay, mate. It's a long way to come from the coast. But good on you. I was just going to say she probably doesn't want to take that 15 because that's like a disruptor for that 6, but she hasn't got a choice now. So now she really has to clear that table. No, it's not good. She has to come up with a shot here. Yeah, not many safeties. I mean, you could play the 13 up and down the table and leave the white ball on the right hand side cushion and only give Larissa a fine cut back to the top right hand pocket. I think that's probably the shot because to play a pot here is very difficult. If she plays the 14 in the middle, but even playing the 14 in the middle, your white ball's probably going to end up where it is at the moment anyhow, so there's no advantage to that. Could try and double the 14, but that's fraught with danger again. Where's the white going to finish? And if you wanted to get on ball from there, maybe you'd follow it through, but you miss it, you'd leave the 6 on. So safety here, I would say. Or is she going to reverse double it? She's going to cut it. Wow. Not a bad result. I'd say Larissa will get this one. I didn't see the cut. That was a great attempt. She backed herself to get it and to finish the table in one visit. So Larissa here, I would say you just play this. You don't need to put anything on it and just roll the white ball through. Take the black to the top left hand pocket. Oh, not really that hard to be honest. She needed to hit it a bit firmer than that, but she didn't pot the ball. So Sophia's got a bit of time really here. She can play the cut to 14. Or she can do this, what she's looking at now. She could hang the 13 over the pocket. She could play the 12. She's going to hang the 13 and she's going to try and pot the 13, but I would say hanging it's probably better because you haven't got a ball after you hit that one in, unless you hit it firm. 12. 12's an easier pot to get on the 13, so yep. She's deciding, she's taking the 13 option. So I'd say this is going to be soft. She hits this. No. She went for it to get position on the next ball. I think she's still okay for that 12, because even if she missed it, there's no shot there for the 6 for Larissa. Probably the only shot for the 6 if you miss that 12 would be a double, but the double is not on because the 14 ball's in the way. So she's got another free shot basically here. She can go for the 12. She gets it, she carries on. If she doesn't, she hasn't done any damage. Good weight, and that's in. Oh no, unlucky. Thought that was going. So there's not even a reverse double here for that 6 ball. She could try to cut it down the rail. I don't think it's an in off. I think it's it would hit the knuckle and bounce out the white. But that's I was going to say that's a very hard shot, but she hasn't got many options, so she might have to take that because Sophia, all her balls are on. So you got to back yourself to come up with a shot here, Larissa, and down the rail, I would say. She tried it, just didn't execute it, but she didn't really have an option there. That was the only shot to play, very difficult shot. So Sophia, this is to get in front in this game, and they are there for you. It'll be 12, 9, 14, black in the middle. Pulls back. Paul Morris is playing Alan Robertson now. So we all hope Paul wins because we don't want him commentating. And that was a shot, just roll this one through. Perfect. And this is, I would say stop shot, but maybe she's got a bit of angle there. She could play this and she could go on the top left hand corner if she wanted to. The easy shot, knowing that you're definitely going to have a shot on the black, would be the black into the middle. Or you can try and work the white to take it into one of the corners. She's putting top on it, she's going to work the white, I think. Yes, and that's the problem. You see, she could have played like a stop shot. It would have stunned over a little bit because it wasn't completely straight, and she would have been able to take it into the middle. That's where sometimes keep it simple, give yourself a shot at the 8. She's still got a shot, but it's a lot more difficult than it could have been. What is she looking at? The cut. I would say that's into the top bottom right hand corner, this one. Back yourself to get it. Don't think of anything else, just think about potting that black. She's going to cut into... Oh, she's going up the top, is she? No. Oh my god, I didn't see that. It was a great shot. Talk about back yourself. That was probably the hardest shot of the lot. And she nailed it. She must like those reverse cuts. So 1-0 to Sophia, defending champ. We're still waiting for Shirley to come up here to commentate. I don't think that's going to happen because Max is probably playing now, Maxine Sol. So she'll be down there supporting Max. It's a pity Max isn't on the stream table, but so be it. If she wins the next game she's playing, then she has got a good chance to be on the stream table. Right, any comments? No comments? Viewers up, 1. Yeah, the word's not getting out. $113, still a long way to get to 500, but in the famous words of Jim Carrey, you're telling me there's a chance. There's always a chance, no matter what. So, did she get one, Paul? Don't know. She got one. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. No, she didn't. No, 15 on the table. So Larissa taking little ones. Is she going to cannon into that bunch there? Yes. How's your luck? Not good. She's made that 2 ball dead, unfortunately. All the other little ones are on. So one of these into the middle. No, she's going to play the 7. That's fine. Is she? She might play the 1. Yeah, play the 1. Try and get an angle onto that 11 ball off the 6 to push your 2 ball out, I'd say. Not the 1. She's going the 4. Is she playing to cannon into... No, she's playing the 6. Can't get anything right, Renwick, but we'll be right. If you give yourself enough options, you'll get one right. So 7 now. Is she going to screw off the 7 into the bunch? Probably not. No, that's in. 1 ball. Don't know if the 4 goes. I'm doing the buttons. The 4 goes, I think. But I think her 1, she'll be playing the 4 from distance probably. And the 4, she'll play the stack it, I'd say. Unless she gets angle. Yeah, she has got angle. But it's a hell of a shot if you're going to play this with pace to try and knock the 2 ball out. Is that 12? While it's not completely in the way, it's you got to hit this right in the centre of the pocket to get it in. This 4. So yep, just roll it up. That's a fantastic shot. Don't know if she played, or she did actually. She played to hang the 4, but the result of getting that white ball tucked in there, it's not a free ball, I don't believe, on the 10. So she's done very well there. Tied the 4 up, so I would say the next visit to the table for who was it? Was that Sophia? It was Larissa. The next visit to the table would be a free ball. Shirley's voice has just been called to the control table. Maybe she's been told that she has to come up here and join me for streaming because she was out of the tournament yesterday. Or maybe someone's gifting her a chocolate bar. We don't know. Of course, if they are, she probably wouldn't bring it up here. Love your commentary, John. Very entertaining. Thanks, Mark. Just got to be a bit careful what we say, though. It's alright to criticise ourselves, but that's about it. So I've learnt that very quickly. So she has got a free ball. What's she going to do? Oh, is that a plant? That might be a plant that... Oh, you can't play the 11 onto the 13. But you can do that, and that's a very good shot. Although that 12 will go back to the overhead, and that 12... Yeah, that 12 goes off the 4 into the pocket, in or over. So whilst Larissa's got 2 balls left, Sophia can peg her way back in this frame if she just gets this one long pot on and put that 12 over the pocket and turn the whole frame around. She missed that. Oh, is she going to get lucky? Oh, no. That was interesting what John Saundercock was saying yesterday about you can only call a ball in play if it's a quarter of the way over the pocket, I think it was. Can you remember what he said? A quarter of the ball has to be over the pocket. I never knew that. I do now. Because like that ball, for instance, I would be calling ball in play. Would it be a quarter of the way over? Possibly. Right, we'll go back to that. So this... She's taking the free ball as a 10. Is that gonna... Oh, it did hit. I was going to say you risk taking those shots. The ball hitting a bit of chalk or a finger mark and rolling off. So in. There we go. Perfect angle to get the 4 out. So this is just going to be all about luck, really, about how that 4 pops out and the white. Whether you snooker yourself on the 4 afterwards, that's popped out perfectly. Couldn't have played that any better, Larissa. You have got a tough shot up the table. But you have got a shot, that's the main thing. It'll be interesting what she does with the white. Does she try and attack it? And she's playing that way. I think she's playing that way so that the white travels to the right hand side of the table. The easier pot's the other way. And I think she is going the other way, but the white ball's going in the wrong direction for the black. So she got a kick on that ball, I'm sure. It might have slowed the pace down. What's that? Here we go. Not too many F-bombs. No, I've had my my mouth washed out with soap and water when I got home from Shirley. I've been given a bit of a bash, been told that you're allowed your potty mouth at home, John, but we're not at home now. So when you're on the stream, keep it clean. Then I have maybe up until Mr. Morris gets here, because he tends to push my buttons, that guy. And Paul's. Hey, Paul. Yes? No. Paul's too busy watching the netball. What do you think of the rugby last night, Paul? Where is it? Is this one on?
I've just turned it on.
Oh, there you go. What did you think of the rugby?
It was a good game. I only watched the second half by the time I got home from...
Yeah, so did I.
So...
It was good to see this when you turned it on, the score 13-12 it was when we clicked it over.
Yeah, by the time I picked up some dinner on the way home and...
Yeah. Tell you what, the Chiefs did really well when the Crusaders were on the Chiefs line, and the Chiefs didn't give away a penalty. They did very well and kept it close. Eventually, later in the game, they did end up getting one from the scrum. And the commentators called it, actually, before the scrum went down. They said, here comes a penalty, and it happened. And then they got the kick to put it out to 4 points, so there's no drop goal opportunity. I'm not sure whether the drop kick is a big thing now in rugby. I don't tend to follow the rugby anymore. I'm really a league player, but I was surprised when the Crusaders were down on the line and they were up by 1 point that they didn't go for a drop kick, so maybe that's not happening anymore. They tend to back themselves to get the try or get a penalty. Good game. Only thing that annoyed me was they didn't cut the tags off their championship hats. All I could see was them dangling around. Fair enough.
I can't say I even noticed that, John.
No.
But I'm sure there'll be some sore heads amongst the team today.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. That's right. Now they can relax and put a few bevies on board.
No, at home at AMI, or Apollo Project as it's now known, unbeaten in the championships, in the post-section, like any home match I've had in the...
What, ever?
Yeah, since I've been there, yep.
Oh, since I've been there. Wow. Fortress. And the only downside about that is they're going to be moving soon.
To a new fortress in town.
Yeah, to a bigger one. Which, in terms of crowd, I mean, hopefully they do pick those crowds out what they will, like, for the first year or so. But you can't beat a small stadium with a big crowd. You can't beat it, the atmosphere. It's better than a big stadium with a fair enough, like a bigger size crowd, but it's empty spaces all around because you can't fill it to capacity. Like over in Australia when they don't get their full crowds and 80,000 seat stadium.
And I think ours is 35 or something like that.
35, yeah. So is that the biggest in the country?
No. Eden Park's got more.
Oh, okay.
Will obviously be the biggest indoor stadium.
Yep. Oh, that will be fantastic. So if it rains, they close the roof, do they?
There is no closure. It is all permanent.
Oh, okay. Oh, really? Oh, so it can't open.
Yeah.
We didn't have the budget for that. Always amazes me with those stadiums that they don't actually, when they kick the ball up and do a big up and under, they don't hit the roof. But yeah, I suppose you'd need to be a super boot to do that. So what have we got here? We've got a big cluster down the end of the table. Larissa still got that 4 ball. Sophia just noodle this out and ball to ball. These are all touch shots, I think. Right. No, she's not even going to look at it. She's looking at getting the 9 into over the pocket. She knows that she's got that black tied up with those balls over the pocket. Why pot them there until that 9's on, which it is. And she may even go as far to get the 15 out in her next shot, because she knows she's got the backup of that black where it is. It makes it very hard for Larissa to get on it if she pots this 4. But in saying that, she gets this. She didn't get it, but if she had got that where Sophia had to put that 9, that reverse double on the black would have been the shot, because that pocket becomes a big pocket with another ball sitting there, and it would have been a lot easier. So she did have a finish there. So Sophia, yeah, get that 9 out now, because as I said, that shot is on. You don't want to give her that. But maybe she needs to she needs to go now, I think, because that 4 over the pocket is in a position there that that Larissa can come off that bottom cushion and get down in behind the black to the top right hand corner. So Sophia now needs to pot a few balls and hopefully clear the table.
Zoe's pick is Liz Cullen to win the ladies.
Yeah, well, Liz is on a good side of the draw, and she did beat Aileen, which is a good win. I'm not sure what their results have been lately when they play each other. So it's a bit difficult here, because if she plays that 14, she's going to cannon into the 11, and you just hope it doesn't make those balls dead. So no, oh my goodness, that was a great shot. She put some bottom on it and managed to swerve around the 11 ball. So that's a lovely shot. If she can come up table to play the plant next, I would say come up table, all bounce, plants on. From distance it's a little bit difficult, but still with the backup that if you put that ball over the hole, then Larissa still has to get down for the black. But as I said, that where that position of the 4 is, it makes for an easier shot to get position on that 8 ball. Oh no, Sophia, that was the worst possible result for her. It's a combo, and what's Larissa going to do? She is going to take that. I was going to say there could be a case for her playing the black onto the 4 ball. You see that quite a lot. And if the 4 didn't go down, it would hang over the pocket. You basically won anyway, but there's probably this way she's doing it now. She should clear up. In behind the black after this one. Okay, now she's got to she can roll this ball in, hang it over the pocket. And saying that, if you roll the ball in and the white stays down that end of the table, and if you don't completely cover the pocket, then the 15 can go inside the 8. So back yourself to get this, and if you don't, then the white ball, you want it coming down this end of the table so that she hasn't got a shot at the 15. So you want to have a good go at this, not whack it, but medium pace. And there you go, perfect, and perfect white. Good shot, that's 1-1, great game this. So Larissa to break. 1-all. It's dry. So I was downstairs earlier on, and Rosie and Essie Pinelli said, "Thanks, John." I said, "Thanks what?" And they said, "Oh, the commentary on Essie's game when he played Darren Purdon." They said it was good. I think it's really good when you go home and you watch your own game back, but it's even better when you've got a commentator on stream commentating about what you're going to do. And if you do particularly play a good game, a good match, you're quite proud of yourself and some of the shots you're taking on, and you go back and watch it, and someone is actually acknowledging that you've done well. So it's always good to have someone up here. On the flip side of it, if you don't play well, you probably don't watch it, which is fine as well. Now that was a game with Essie and Darren Purdon. I said to him, I said to Essie, I said, "You won, did you?" He said, "Yes, he won." I couldn't remember. And then as I was walking out the door today, I saw Darren and Jasmine and Rachel walking with their heads down out the door, going home. They said, I said, "That's not a good sight." They said, "That's fine. We're going home to listen to you on commentary after you abused me yesterday," Darren said. So anyway, I've been told off, Darren. I won't have it again. But you can handle it. You got big shoulders.
Just updated
Yep, that's fine.
and change it from the open.
Yep. Oh, Aaron. Hello, Aaron. How are you? It's a pity you weren't in this championship. You would have loved it. Maybe next time. Is this the final? No, this isn't the final, Tony. This is a quarter final, last 8. It's a bit early in the day for the final. They played yesterday to get down to the last 8 of the ladies, and in the main event of the Open, they played to get down to the last 32. So this is the ladies' first match of their ladies' Open tournament today. And as I said, I think anyone of the 8 can win this title this year. The favourite was knocked out yesterday. The 9. After this, I think, does that go? I was going to say, I think the 12 goes. Have a look. Main overhead. No, it didn't go. So I'm not sure. Oh, the 14 would have been the next ball. But that's all irrelevant now because she didn't pop the ball. Sophia's ball's 6. Now you pay the 6 here, and if she's got the draw shot, and she can draw the white ball back to play the 4, then the angle of that 4 ball, what's she doing? She's playing the 4. Yeah, so she might not have the QPR to bring that white ball all the way back, but if she did, it would have been the 4, cut the 4 in, and then you would have been on the 5 and the 2. But she played to reverse double that shot. And Larissa's only hard ball here is that one she's eyeing up there. She's telling herself, how do I get onto that, or do I want to play it now? I've got the insurance of the black, she'll be thinking, with my 12 in front of it. So it makes it difficult for Sophia to finish the job. But she's not taking it, she's taking the 14. Is she going to play for the 12 or bang it out? She's playing for the... Oh, no, unlucky. She missed that because she was trying to hold for the 12 ball. Yeah, generally the top players want to hit the ball with a bit of pace. Don't like hitting it too soft. but with that one that she just played, she could have played a drag shot if she wanted to, which generally is better than just a roll-up, not a roll-up, sorry, a soft shot. You put more cue power into it and it will still slow down when you hit the ball. Ricky Hopperson, morning John, Sam to win the Open for me. Okay, what are the odds, Ricky? He's definitely capable of winning. He hasn't had a result for a while though, Sam, but he's definitely got the potential. Where is he? Sam's playing, oh that's a tough one. He's got first up, Peter de Groot, the old campaigner, and Peter's always a hard man to beat. He's bet, oh okay, so he's had a win in the last, okay, so Sam is now in the last 32. And we'll quickly go through the last 32 of the Open while this game's on. Adam Lilly, Gary Buggy, last 16. Adam Shaw, Devon Bramley, Sam Hopkinson, Peter de Groot, Dave Amur, Jesse Eastman, Chris Geary, Scott Couture, Tony Alumi is waiting for Dylan Ingebrigtsen and Patrick Cowan to finish their game, and Brad Goodman and Matt Fisher. So that's your last 16 of the Canterbury Open singles. Yep. Oh, and we've still got two more matches to get to the last 16. They are Linus Meyer and John Saundercop, and Halima Pinelli and Shada McKenzie. So those two are playing to get to the last 16 match to play each other. Yeah. Right. So Larissa's still got that problem with the 13 ball, and she really has to take it now. The only problem is how do you get on that 12 from there? How do you get on the 12? Could be, yeah, you try to hold for that. I don't know where this is going. Should be trying to cut it in the middle. It's a hard cut. We'll have a look overhead. You're going to cannon into the 8, which might not be a bad thing. I should definitely go for it, I think. There's no double on there, I don't think. Could be proved a liar. Went for the cut. How's your luck? Blocked off the 5, left the 6 on, so it's not a bad result for Larissa. We'll go to the end table. That's 6 for Sophia. Just looking at that now. She just needs to dribble that in, and if she gets it, then she's game over this frame. She'll be on the 5, and it'll link easy to the black. So we'll go back to our normal view. Actually, when you look at that overhead, that looks a lot easier to play that shot than what that does, in my opinion. That looks more difficult. Same shot, and she's gone up the top. Yeah, maybe if she had played that with pocket weight, then she would have blocked the pocket off for this 12, because Larissa's going in the same pocket. And Sophia, by hitting it that hard, has made that 6 dead, unfortunately. So that was a shot that Sophia should have played in the last for the 6. Pocket weight, if you miss it, you hang that pocket. And Larissa will do exactly the same shot as what she just did, in or over for the black. If she doesn't pot it, she'd want to hold that pocket, and then Sophia will be in a whole world of hurt with one ball up the table that is hard to get on as it is, and the 5 ball in front of the 8. And she's going to pot it anyway, so that's a great pot. Very good. Good standard of play in this game. Larissa goes up 2-1. She took a deep breath there. She knows she's got a battle on her hands. You can go either way this match. And there we have it. It's a great venue, this club. It's a great viewing venue. So you can see all the games out in the bar. You get access to see all the matches as well. But this U-shaped arena that they've got here, they started that probably 3 or 4 years ago. I think it was in Nationals. They started doing that. Previous to that, they'd have tables everywhere and try and get as many in as possible. But the way they have it set up now is brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So you can just be in that area and you just walk from one side of the to the other side to see each match, and it's fantastic viewing. And the other good viewing is up here, where we are. We can't see at the moment because we're at the desk facing the wall, like bad boys. But they have got a window here looking, and you're looking straight down at the tables. So it's an awesome way to watch a game. It's looking straight down, and you get a better perspective of even better than what we've got here, to be honest, of what the players are challenged with. So they don't really utilise this room for that, but it's a good perspective to watch the game from. So Larissa's on bigs. She did push that 14 ball to the cush, probably didn't want to do that. Yeah, a long 13, or she might cut this 14 up the rail, maybe. No. Yeah, no advantage in that because Sophia's got no small balls in that area, so that's a great shot. Oh, unlucky. I thought she'd potted that. Sophia's got a finish here. Hardest ball's the black, but the one ball does link to the black down the rail. The black would be in the middle. Has she got a starter though? Let's have a look at the overhead again. Oh, I thought the 4 was on, looking at that other view, but it doesn't look like it is. The plant would be on, maybe. Cut the 5. This is difficult. She's playing the plant, I think. Well, she's looking at it. Doesn't like it. Cut the 5. It's a hardest shot. Well, they're both hard shots, to be honest. It's a hard position to start from. That's a lovely shot. Don't want to hit the 7. Yes, okay, hit the 7. Perfect. Yeah, you can play the 4 if she wants to and leave that 7 ball there. Just thinking about it. Then again, the 7 doesn't block any big ones off apart from the 11 ball for Larissa. So she could go for this. She could actually go for that and try and put the 1 in front of the 13 after this. And she probably will. The 1's going in front of the 13 to dominate the frame. Just got to make sure that you miss that 15 on the way through. If you miss the 15, you're going to kiss into the 13. She might even pot it. Just don't hit the 15 on the way through. Perfect, perfect, absolutely perfect. Great shot from Sophia there. She now has control of this frame and it's hers to lose. Now I'll tell you what I'd do here is I'd put the 15 right in front of that 1 and make that 1 dead so that she's given away a combo. I don't know if I would have done that, but the shot I was talking about was you put a ball that it was an easy shot for her. She could have put a ball right in front of that 1 and then that 1 could not get potted. It would have been impossible to pot it without Sophia playing a cannon from 1 ball onto Larissa's big balls and then knocking that 1 in, which is fought with risk. So I think she missed a trick there. It does slow the game down and you may get to a position where Sophia would be on her last ball and she won't want to pot it because it would become a multi-combo if she potted her last ball and she can't see her or pot her next ball if it's impossible to pot it. So that probably hasn't turned out that great. Is she going to cut it into the bottom left hand side and try and travel the white? I think that's the shot. Travel the white up the table, get lucky with the cannon maybe. No, oh I see, she's going to play across the table, take a long 4. Is that in? No. You can see the logic there. She was going to take the long 4 ball, come off the back rail and hit the black on the way back up the table with the white. So a plant here. Probably need to get this. Yeah, that was tough. Would have been easy if the 13 was hanging over the pocket, but when they're away from the pocket like that, you have to hit them sweet. Thank you to everyone involved for such a fantastic tournament. It was my first one and really enjoyed the whole experience. Definitely will play in more. Thank you all. Dale Wilson. Oh, thanks Dale. That's good that you enjoyed it. I don't think I've met Dale before. But obviously played in this and enjoyed himself. That's the main thing. That's what we're all here for. We all enjoy our pool. All capabilities and different standards, but we do enjoy it. You enjoy it even more when you're playing well. So what happened there? I didn't see that last shot. I was too busy reading the commentary. But Sophia must have potted her ball, does she? Because if not, this is a free ball. And if she's on the 4, which looks like she is, I don't know what she's going to do with it. We'll go to the overhead. Can she sneak it past? Oh, she can. Sneak it inside the 11 again. 13. Not bad. Just probably as good as what she could have got. It would have been nice if she had have finished with that white ball straight on the 11. Now Larissa's got a bit of angle. She can get out for the 14. Into the middle, and then 13, 15, black. Still a bit of work to do though. Oh, yeah, 9 ball table that would go in. A lot of other tables that might go in, but not these Canterbury ones. So Sophia, because of the shot she played before, which was exactly the right shot, has given herself an opportunity to win this frame. She just needs to knock this in. She'll get a cannon off the 3. It should push the white ball to the left a little bit, and she'll take the black into the middle. We'll leave it on this view for now. Just see what this shot, how she gets the position, but as long as when she gets this cannon on the 13 that she's not queuing over the 13, it'll be alright, just softly. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, we'll go back to the other view. Now these ones here, you either like them or you don't. A lot of players don't like the middle shots. I love them. And I think it's just a mental side from most people who don't like them. They talk themselves into hating the shots, and that's why they miss them most of the time. And there you go. Sophia doesn't not like them. She loves them. She goes up. No, she doesn't. She draws level at 2-all. A very tight match. Can go either way. This. They're both playing well. Ah, this is my job. So what do I do, Paul? This one? Had we done the other one? So it is definitely 2-all. It's alright.
I just saw you close balance, that's why
Yeah, no, I was just going to say I got delegated the job just before. Paul's had a hard night last night, so he's just having a bit of a rest this morning. And, no he hasn't. He's a good boy. So I'm in charge of the buttons. I was a bit slack there. 2-all.
You got the screen in front of you, I've got the
Oh, you've got
buttons
that.
on the screen.
Oh, he's got button. Okay, just you're a bit like when I first went for my licence. You got someone with a bit of sensibility on the passenger seat, ready to put the brake on when I'm about to drive into a tree, and that's Paul. So that's great. It's a good brake. Does she get one off there? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. No, she didn't. Dry brake. Yeah, 15 on the table. I'm going to put this out to everyone. Anyone listening downstairs? Desperation Stakes. My Coca-Cola can is empty. So anyone feeling rather generous? Or maybe a little bit of sympathy. I'm just upstairs here. $3.50 it's only going to cost you. If you buy me one, I'll probably buy you another two, just because I'll be very surprised. I had two people buy me a drink. One was Paul. Great bloke. Fed me with lollies last time we were on the stream. And the other was Charlotte Coleman. So yeah, you get a plug if you deliver drinks up here. What do you want, Paul? Paul will have a no, he doesn't. He's filled up with Coke already. He's got a glass of Coke. Doesn't tend to drink them out of the can. Maybe the lovely Shirley's listening, and she might come up. Right, what do we got here? A miss. Is it still open table? Might still be open table. No, don't go down, Paul.
I need one.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Here. Yep, I'll give you some money. $3.50. This is my life savings. There you go. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Don't get the one that says an egg on it. Okay?
I'll get whatever's given to me.
Alright, forget that everyone about getting me a Coke, because I've got Paul going down for Uber Eats or Uber Drinks, so he'll be back shortly. I'm in charge. Anything could happen here. Things might blow up, might be a fire. Get ready to put the smoke alarms on. It's like Dougal or Father Ted. Do not leave him alone with this sort of technology in front of him. Alright, so Sophia is little ones. Cut the 3 down the rail. Gets you 2 balls over the pocket. I like these games where you're playing for position, they are thinking a lot about what they're doing. It makes it easy to commentate, that's for one, because you don't look like an idiot, to be honest, because generally what you call, they end up doing. Our game's a bit like a game of chess. You're positioning your balls around the table until you're ready to fire and take out a finish. The beauty about it though is that you could be miles in front in the frame, and then someone just goes and plays one shot to turn the whole frame upside down, and you go behind. Or you are miles in front, you've blocked off all the pockets, and you're about to finish the game, but you actually miss one. You forget to pot the ball because you played safe for a long period of time, and your opponent cleans up. That's why we love the game, I think. Any scenario is possible in this game. So Sophia is that one guy. She was looking at it. The 3's easier shot, but they haven't got much position, so she'll probably play bottom on this and try and land on the 3 after it. Oh, okay, it's a bit more angle. She's going forward. Oh, she got the pot. She missed the 3 on the way through, so that was a blessing in disguise. She has got a cut on the 3 ball, but she'd have to get probably the spider out for that. Oh no, maybe the 6. The 6 is going in the middle, I think. Overhead. Yeah, 6 in the middle, and that will link to the 7. No, back to the 3. She might come up table here for the 7 after this. Oh, no, she just played to lay up. So just played to control the game. Go back to there. She would have wanted that to have bounced out a bit though, and gone further over the pocket. The advantage though, I was going to say Chinese snooker, but she's made queuing awkward for Larissa. And really the only ball she's got on is a 10. Would she play to go up and down here? No. I was thinking about just what she played there, but up and down the table a bit harder, and try and get that 10 in front of the 3 ball. Probably asking a bit too much, to be honest. So she's going to do it again. And there's, yeah, why wouldn't you do it again? Now she's getting it closer every time. Next shot she'll probably get it right over the bag. But you can see the logic behind it, because Lissa hasn't got an easy starter by leaving the white ball down there. What's she playing here? Oh, she's playing a tie ball up. Yeah, they're very smart players, these two. They know exactly what to do. You know when you're behind, you got to try and put the brakes on and slow your opponent down. Put a few blockers in and make it awkward for them. There's no point potting all your balls, if you're miles behind, and freeing up your opponent. Last bad ball. Thank you, Paul. What do we got today? What's the face? And the last can was what's the face. Coca-Cola have decided to put words on their can, so it's always interesting to see what you get. But at least it's not I'm an egg. So I think they were sold out of all the I'm an egg ones the first day, because that's all I tended to get. Now I'm just what's his face.
I've got a funny feeling we'll be seeing John Saundercock up here very shortly.
Oh, John Saundercock's probably coming up. Got some bad news for John. Good news for everyone else.
Linus Meyer beat him 4-1.
Linus beat him. Well, Linus is the one that I'm playing with in the Canterbury pairs. After asking the likes of Kerry Wirtz, well, I asked him last year, he said no. Simon Singleton. Chris Geary, he gave me an emphatic no. Yeah, a lot of the top ones I asked, and the common ground they all had, it was all a 2-word answer, not a 3-word one. So anyway, Shirley suggested Linus, and I thought, yeah, Linus would be a great person to play with. Got a good temperament, always got a smile on his face, very positive person. And he is playing particularly well at the moment, I was told. He's playing premiers this year, and he's just knocked off John Saundercock. And he beat him 4-1, so that's a big result for Linus, and he's going on to play Shaden McKenzie.
That would have been a good battle.
Yeah, Shaden played Alima, and Shaden pipped him 4-3. So as Paul said, that would have been a great game to watch. Oh, Paul Morris is here, so I'll probably get kicked out soon. You're going to have old Santa Grumpy Pants and John Saundercock. Now, he's just sneaking up behind me. I don't know what he's going to do. I'm a bit worried. Oh! Now that's nasty. Now I know how Dean Skelton feels. Oh! What a nasty... I think Paul's a bit grumpy, to be honest. He's just been kicked out. He's just been verbally abused on stream. And he just clipped me around the head. Does that class as assault, Paul?
No witnesses.
No, I'm asking the other Paul. There was witnesses. It's very interesting he just did that. Now I know exactly how Dean Skelton feels, because I used to... If Dean said something rude, I'd give him a good clip around the head, which I didn't think it would matter too much because he didn't have any hair. But he did complain one time. He says, "John, that actually really hurts." I said, "Oh shit, sorry." Oh, no, I'm okay. But now I know what it feels like, because that really hurt, Paul. Tell someone that
there is absolutely no way that's getting kissed better.
No, I don't want your tongue anywhere near me, mate. Don't know where that's been.
It's fine.
This is a great game. This is a very tactical game. They're both playing really good. Both playing the right shots. 2-all.
The way the screen's set up, I've been sitting in the right-hand chair and the left in the pilot seat this time. John's jumped into the co-pilot seat.
No, this is the pilot seat.
No, because the co-pilot always sits on the right.
No.
An aircraft.
No, because yesterday, my volume, your volume isn't very loud because, well, to be honest, we don't really want to hear you. So that's
Is that the royal we? Is it?
So this one here is for head chief.
Well,
you're just a little.
What I mean is, sitting in the other seat, the actual view on the screen is slightly distorted. It looks a bit weird, comparatively.
in this seat, I'm looking straight at the screen.
Yeah, and I'm looking at it from an angle,
What are you on about?
so it looks a bit different
Have you been drinking?
as far as
It's a bit early, isn't it?
never too early if you do, and I haven't been.
Oh, now he's tilted the screen. Come in here and dominate, why don't you?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yep. Someone that can talk sense. And this John.
Between the two of you.
Oh my goodness
Shit,
gracious.
John.
Oh my God.
Want some biltong, John?
No, is that beef jerky?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Oh, hang on.
Good, because don't talk with your mouth full.
Yep. Is it nice? It probably isn't nice, that's why he's giving it to me. What
Oh,
a
it's lovely.
What a stupid question.
Smoky barbecue flavour.
Yeah, it's like
And
rubber.
the way beef is. Oh, that's biltong, matey. It always is.
Eating the back of a tyre.
Yep. Tasty tyre, though.
It was a bit unfair in my game, Paul, today. I was playing against 3 people, well, basically 5 people.
You know what the difference is between you describing how you lost your game and you getting whacked on the back of the head? No one cares.
No, well, hang on, you haven't let me finish. I played Mitch Gurley and he decided to turn up with his 2 3-year-old twins.
Oh, they his.
Yep. And
Didn't realise he had twins.
Yep, and Shirley and Maxine came to support me, and all of a sudden that support disappeared as soon as they saw the 3-year-olds. And my chocolate bars disappeared too, which was a double whammy. Mitch bet me and the kids took my chocolate.
Yeah.
Nasty.
There's a reasonably good roadmap down to the black here for
Yep.
Larissa. And if she gets a wee angle on that 9, to go into the black, she could promote that, so this is going to be a bit interesting. When she's on her game, this is easily doable for her.
Yeah, she's been playing well. They both have.
She had a mare at the South Islands,
Does she?
but she said it's going quite good here.
Because she's won the South Islands before.
Yes.
You talked her up.
Oh, right. That's obvious record. That's commentator's curse.
That's the commentator's curse, yeah. And not only did she miss that pot, but she's left Sophia plumb on this ball. Although the angle is going away from the black, unless she tries to screw the white ball back.
Hey, Ricky. Morning. Yeah, Sam to win. There's no bias there at all, is there?
Yeah, that was half an hour ago, Paul.
Yeah, I realise that, but I've just got here, John. Are you still concussed?
No, living life to its fullest. Actually, yeah, it's a good point. Concussion. Do I get a lawsuit for that?
Yeah, go on.
If I was in the States, I'd be rich now.
Yeah. Or sued, litigated into obscurity, one of them.
Yeah, he'll probably sue me back for slander.
And
So here we go.
libel.
Yeah, come on, Sophie. Oh no, it's not good.
No,
because
if you didn't get that, they needed
Yeah.
to be sitting as well.
It did need to be sitting, because now she's in trouble.
Yeah, that's quite an easy there. Just got to make sure you get the right pace on this 13, because that'll leave you a wee bit of angle. Pace for that pot, that'll give you a bit of angle to come back up for that 8.
Yeah, she can go high on this.
Yeah. Yeah, that's nicely done.
So Paul was out in the town last night, Paul.
Was he?
Yeah.
Ah, where'd he go?
He's a bit slow this morning. He was out raving until about 3 o'clock in the morning.
Wouldn't be celebrating the Warriors, was he?
No, he wasn't. I think he was celebrating the Crusaders.
As you do. Magnificent.
Yep. Oh my goodness.
By catching Zeds.
Oh, is that what you were celebrating by catching Zeds?
There you go. Larissa would never have missed that, and that she missed it just due to one thing, and that's pressure. 2-all. This frame here. gives
2
you
on a
bit of
race to
confidence.
4.
Get in the
We're
race
still
to
in
4.
the mid game.
Yep, we're still in the mid game, but it gives you a massive advantage to go up to that 3. And this goes, I think. Bit of pace. Daryl. Oh no, what have we done there?
Ah, very good shot there, Sophia. Temple, g'day, how you going? The Canterbury have got relaxed rules relating to the shoes. They've got to be tidy, but they can be casual. Still got to have dress pants and collared shirt as per normal. But the Canterbury 8 ball dress code has been relaxed a little bit in the shoe department, which is pretty good, really.
Who's Dale Wilson? Did you play him?
No.
He said it was his first tournament.
Oh, good on him. Good on him. Is he from over the coast or?
I'm not sure.
Played out of Papanui, I think.
Dale plays out of Papanui. Oh, okay. Oh, yep. Oh, he picked up a win against JR in section play. Well, he obviously knows which end of a cue to hold then, doesn't he?
Okay. I wish they adopted that rule in the north. Yeah. Yeah, it's good if you can just wear sneakers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot better in the comfortable feet department there, I've got to admit.
Yeah. Not sure why they brought the rule in, but it is a good rule.
Yeah. There's still a few people that are playing first tournaments turn up in jeans.
Yeah.
And
well, they wouldn't do it here. Not at the Canterbury's. Tracy would send, even if they are new, Tracy would still send them away.
yeah, and
She's pretty strict.
Kerry, yeah.
Other tournaments though, around the country, they say full dress code, and if you do get those new players turn up, they do tend to let them off.
Yeah.
For the first time.
Yep. Yeah, it all comes down to social media, photos, even the live stream. Like to present a tidy and respectable demeanour to the public,
Yeah.
which surprises me that John's allowed near a microphone. But
Well, I was just going to say they don't really care about the commentators because we wouldn't want to look like, wouldn't want to see what you're wearing at the moment.
yeah, well, that's what I was playing in, so it's fine, actually. Thank you very much.
It's not a bit smelly.
Ah, charming. You sure you haven't got a tumour from that smack on the head because you tend to smell funny? You tend to smell things when you've got tumours. You smell toast?
God, tumours. It's below the belt, Paul.
No, we're talking about head injuries.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's a interesting little break. It's not really anything obviously on. 13 will cut, I reckon, but she's looking little and offish in the run through. 2 there. Take the small one. See the 11 past the 12, can we? Yes, we can. So I'm pretty sure that she's eyeing that up, so that does go past the 3. That's good. Must be just enough room.
Yep. John Saundercott will come up here soon, but I know John, he will be just taking half an hour to calm down. Never likes getting knocked out of tournaments. Takes the game very seriously.
Oh, is he just...
He's been knocked out.
Oh, who by?
Linus Meyer beat him 4-1.
Well...
Yeah, and Linus is playing really good at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in your team,
Yes, he is.
He's my peers partner for the Canterbury. Poor bugger.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to agree. You're not supposed to agree. Come on. I thought we were mates.
Well, it'll be Scotch pears, so, you know, it's like you're as strong as your weakest player with Scotch pears.
Oh, we'll be okay then. You're not on a team.
No.
Yeah, no, Scotch pears has changed everything around.
Yeah.
And it's more about the fact with Linus is he's an easygoing guy and he doesn't take things too seriously. He's always got a smile on his face. So
Yep.
he seems like he'll be a great person to pair up with.
Well, it's certainly going to be a trial for him, isn't it?
Well, yeah, that's right. He'll have to have big shoulders.
Certainly test the easygoing side of things.
Well, I was thinking about asking you, but
No.
not after this weekend.
I'd love to, John, except I'm taken.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Poor bugger. Who is it? Barry.
yeah.
Oh no,
Well, we won the club champs.
he's a bit desperate.
Yeah, we won the club champs, and the other team basically didn't turn up.
Yeah.
Barry played really good.
Yeah.
I had to pay him $5 every time I snookered him, so I'm about $50-60, something like that.
Well, I can't turn around and say that. Oh well, it's only because of Barry, because you are alternative shots now.
Well, yeah.
So you must have done something right.
Yeah, well, you know what they say, a lucky player will beat a good player any day.
Yep. See, this is what they're doing. They're playing very tactical, these two.
Yeah, fair enough, Shannon.
I beat Linus. in
Yeah,
section
smiling assassin.
five
He
yesterday.
doesn't actually take that smile off his face much at all, does he?
Yeah, yeah. I envy people like that. That they've always got a smile on their face. Because you can be walking around and you're completely happy inside, and then people come up to you and say, "What's wrong? Smile." You go, "What?"
Yeah, and it takes the smile off your face
It
that you've
takes-
got on the inside
that you
because
got
you're
on the
being annoyed
inside.
by people. That,
Yeah,
yeah.
they think you're not happy. But
So,
inside
what do you
are.
think? Run through here? Do you think that's straight
Oh,
enough to run through
for
for
the
the
four.
four down inside the 15 now, or
I think run through for the 4 into the middle, but anyway. No,
not now?
5. Yeah, that angle she had, it would have ran through for the 4 into the centre pocket, because I don't believe it was a hard shot to play that. And she would have linked up to the 6 after that.
Well, I think that 15 needs to be shifted to get that 5 in there. So
I don't think it does. Let's have a look. Yeah, off the rail, onto the 15. In
yeah,
the
well,
pocket.
why make it hard when you can make it simple?
Well, that's probably why you are sitting here, Paul.
So she's obviously going to clean up the 3 next.
Oh,
well,
Sophia.
that was the plan anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, she had got that, then she was looking really good in this frame. And that black goes too.
Yeah.
So here we go. This is just about getting on the 15 ball, or
Yeah, it's
if
got to
she-
make that cue ball travel, and that's
Yep.
always
the ideal if she
dangerous.
gets on the 9.
That should be okay. Yeah, well steered.
Yeah.
So if you've just got to work out how to deal with that 9 now.
I was going to say the 9 goes in the opposite pocket, but there's only a cute angle there. Like, you don't want to be playing it too much of a cut.
No, you'll be pushing that 8 over towards the 7. Maybe block off the next shot.
Just leave it on
Not
this for a
sneaky
second.
yourself.
This will be interesting what she
Could
does.
come back into it.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good.
That's not bad. That angle there should leave you a shot on the 8 into the side, maybe.
Yeah, we'll leave it on this angle for this shot. Because the cue, you've got to get that cue out of the way quickly for this one.
Oh, I can be playing that through. I don't think that's a problem.
Not for a man like you, Paul.
Yeah, like I'll play good from up here. Like cueing's perfect from up here.
Here we go.
So she's playing low on that cue ball. Oh, she went that way, eh?
Great shot.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
option.
Well, yeah, but it says block that 8 off with the 7, so
Yeah.
maybe the cut was the way to go.
Yeah. But the results turned out good, because the 5 ball is a problem there for Sophia.
Well, no, I don't know. You're just running back through across from the...
Black goes in the middle.
Yeah.
Is she going to double this? No.
Double it or take the cut again.
Take the cut on the 4.
Yeah, you have to double the 5. You're not going to put that anywhere else unless you can find some way of getting posse inside it. So you're actually sort of just playing it off the cuff here, really, because she's got no idea where things are going to go.
Oh, she got a double kiss on the way through. Might have been going. Here we go. So she's going to stun this, and the white's going to go along the cushion, and the black's going to go into the left-hand middle pocket. You've heard it now from me. What's your idea, Paul?
Similar, except I wouldn't stun it along the cushion. I'd actually just play it and just make it run off so it's off the cushion, but not...
No, not like that.
No, not like that.
Yeah, there's a bit of trouble there. What's she going to do? Does she just push the black onto the 7?
Yeah,
try
leave
and
the
tie it
white
up?
onto the top cush.
Yeah, not a bad
Yeah.
option. But
Still
then
blocking that off.
the result's not good for that where that 7 finished.
No. So now it's your chance to deal with that 3, put that over a pocket. That'll leave the cue ball up on the bottom rail.
Yep, she can afford to
Won't
go for it.
naturally go to an angle that won't leave you a snooker.
Yeah. And if you get that 3 over the pocket, it hangs there, then she's got no shot, Larissa. So you have got an easy ball next time
Yeah,
if you're in trouble anywhere.
yeah. Oh, she's taking the 2.
She's taking the 4. Well, the same thing, isn't it? She's just going to leave this at the top with the white. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure that was the best option.
No, she wasn't playing that, was she? She was playing for the 4 to go over that bag.
So that's cuttable now, because it's not going to go into the corner pocket with the...
She's doubling it down here
Oh, yep.
to the bottom right-hand pocket.
Is she? You
Yeah.
reckon?
Yeah, I do.
Well, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, it does look like it. Yeah.
You need to pay attention, Paul.
Well, it didn't look... I told you about the angle of the screen, didn't
No,
I?
I think it's more to do with your eyes.
Yeah, okay. I can hear you, but I can't see you.
Well, judging by what you said yesterday about how ugly I am, I think that's right. You probably can't see.
I was talking about the inside, John.
That's horrible. What a horrible individual. Oh, I hope you sleep well tonight.
I will. Always got a good conscience when you tell the truth, buddy.
Oh, what's happening here? The black's down there. Sophia's got a problem, hasn't she?
Yeah. Well, she's looking at causing some mischief down with that 8.
Don't
So-
want to give away a free ball, though.
Does that 7 go past the 4 in there somewhere?
I think it does, but it's one of those ones that if you're going to play that, it has to sit over the pocket. Any
Yeah.
gap, you're in trouble. If it springs out,
She's
you
got
can
to
give
run
away a
that
free
cue
ball.
ball too.
This is going to be okay, is it? No.
No, I think she's left that on, isn't
Yeah,
she?
she has.
Yep. It's not a simple, easy shot, but it's doable. I won't say it's easily doable, but it's doable.
Yeah. I'd say she gets
I mean,
this.
you'd practice this and get it 9 times out of 10, but we're not in the practice session right now.
And this is to draw level, 3-all,
Yep.
straight as.
Slotted it.
Well, this game deserves really a decider because they've both played really good. And it comes down to one frame.
We've had a couple of those on here this morning.
Have we?
Yep, there was the Adam Gaff and Peter Walls
right.
match.
Were you
that-
commentating on that?
Yep.
Oh, right.
Yep.
I saw that.
I made
Did
sh-
Adam get over the line in it?
Yes, he was 2-0 down. Came back through 3-2.
Yeah, everyone.
Yeah.
When I walked in, they said Adam's 2-0 down. I go, oh my god, because you'd be picking him to take the trophy out, wouldn't you?
Yeah, not the way he was playing. Bloody hell. But he's there still. He's got playing J.R. Robinson right now.
Oh, Tom McNaught's still in.
Yep.
We've got Ernie Hicks, Tom McNaught, semi-final. Adam Gaff's playing JR. Well, JR's a hard man to beat. And the winner of that plays Lance Harbour in the other semi-final. So Tom McNaught's done well because he didn't win a game in his section play yesterday. And he only entered late. We talked him into it on Tuesday night. And it took a bit to get the $50 off him to pay the entry fee. But we did, and we thought, oh, he'll do really well. And he didn't even win a match.
I
in
thought he
qualifying.
looked squeezed and pinched. So the winner of this match looks like they're going to be playing Kerry Lowe, who just tickled up Cat McKenzie 4-1.
Yeah, I'm interested in the next one down there.
Yeah, Hannah Wood
and
meets
Maxine.
Sol. Yeah, that'll be a good match.
Yeah.
Hannah Wood beating Jojo Coleman 4-3.
Tell you, there's one there that is really surprising me how good she's playing. Is Tabitha Poe. We played an interclub game and she played.
Oh, very nice shot there, Sophia.
And she was on fire. She knocked Shirley Boyce out yesterday. she's got a chance.
Yeah. We don't know any scores in the others, so they only post them up when they're finished.
Yeah.
Unless we can... we're well away from we're isolated out here.
No one wants to come up here, it's too cold.
Yeah, it's pretty much like Siberia. So unless Paul volunteers to go down and get some scores, and I don't see... Oh, look, he's just gone pale. No, I guess he's not going to... That's not going to happen. So
He'll get you a drink.
We'll just have to
pay for it.
Yeah.
No alcohol in this room, though, if you're about to come up and bring a drink in. Alcohol banned today after what Paul was like yesterday.
What, coherent? Erudite?
What? Don't hit me with these stupid words, mate.
122 watching.
Well, you could have 1 million watching and only 2 people would know what he's saying.
The voice.
Right, I'm going to disappear. John's coming in. You get some sensibility on the stream there, because I think John likes Paul.
Oh, look at that. Now, that's what you call a ball and play.
Yeah.
I reckon you could sort of like belch quietly there and that would drop.
Yeah. Okay, alright. We'll see this frame out and then we'll put John on. He's just going to feed himself up. Energy food, bacon and egg McMuffin. That's great that you eat that in front of us.
It's still open.
So what's happening, Paul?
What was that comment off Pulp Fiction? The basis of a good nutritious breakfast? It was a burger.
I love the bacon.
Big
and egg
kahuna
McMuffins.
burger, I believe, from memory.
Yeah.
That means they probably put pineapple in it.
Yuck.
Pineapple in hamburgers.
Yuck.
I suspect that is right next to the devil.
Yeah, I don't like pineapple in a hamburger.
Or pizza. That could actually go to a huge debate. Possibly in a forum that cares. I do not think this is it.
Well, there's not many forums out there that really care about your comments, to be honest.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So are you still here?
You're wishing you wasn't.
How can we miss you if you won't go away?
John's got to eat.
It's like, how can you be hungover if you don't stop moving?
Paul.
So looks like Sophia's eyeing up this. Is she? Okay, Mum.
John,
Yeah, she takes the cut on. That 3's going to work as a handbrake.
Paul was out in the town last night.
So
Not that Paul, the other Paul.
yeah, so that's not going
The
to
good pull.
that's not going to be a foul if she plays that cut. But it looks like Ronnie's hanging around like a fly around the outhouse with this one anyway.
What?
So she's taken the double on by the look of that line.
Oh yeah, that'd be the shot.
Yeah,
Good shot.
yeah,
And you want that to sit over that? That's
yeah,
not
and
bad.
that's not bad at all.
So that's game-winning shot. That.
Yeah. Because taking that cut on, you put the white ball up this end of the table, which is not good with that screen of balls there.
Yeah.
So basically you've got trying to keep that cue ball, obviously, down that end of the table. Captain Obvious speaks again.
Yeah, he does. You just want to finish a little bit high on this 9 so that you can drift up the table a bit for the black into the same pocket as the 12.
Not too much, though, because if you do... Oh, wow. Okay. No, let's all bets are off, eh?
That just comes down to pressure. Sophia will never miss that. And it's 3-all. This is to go through to the semi-final of the Canterbury ladies. So she'll be kicking herself if Larissa's to clear up here. They are there, but she's got a tough opener. I'd like the 6, but she's playing the 7 because the 7's covered by... Oh my god, the boss is ringing. Covered by the 12 ball. Hello. All right, everyone. I'm about to leave. John's taken over. I will watch this frame. Shirley just rang me, and I picked the phone up. As soon as I picked the phone up and started talking, John Saundercock grabbed the microphone and put it in front of him.
And we turned them off as well.
So that was a bit of a subtle hint, to be honest.
It wasn't so subtle.
No, it wasn't subtle, John. Very nasty. So I'm going to disappear. I'll see what happens in this frame. So anyway, we'll see you, and I'm going to be listening to these two for the rest of the day. Introducing Mr. Saundercock to the microphone. Over and out.
Thanks, John.
Okay.
No, thank you very much for that, John. I say that 100% hand on heart.
I don't like watching this without some noise in the background, and I don't mean the music or the people screaming. It needs to have some commentary of some sort, even if it's a couple of morons like John and me making some noise. Not this John, the other John.
Well, so many people have told me the same thing. It's not even close. It's a difficult shot to gauge that, actually, because you're off angle, but you also know that the 8 is heading towards that near jaw as you play it, so you've got that in the back of your head.
Yeah, and the game situation doesn't help with shots like that either.
No, it doesn't. See, Larissa is generally a very attacking player, so I'm guessing that she'll be looking for blood here. It's just how does she go about the 7 and the 4?
Well, don't think she's got too much to worry about there, because they're down the right end of the table for her to be having a go at last. But she needs to be keeping that cue ball so that it doesn't give Sophia a nice easy shot. Maybe leave the 5's not interfering with a double.
What I'd be doing here is taking the 7 and then coming across for the 4, or you could play either way around, but the 7 for me, because you're not hampered with your queuing, otherwise you'd be partially Chinese snookered with the 5 being there. Did you play that with a bit of bottom and screw back out rather than straight across?
Yeah.
But she's still got a shot though. She's still got any of possibly 4 balls down the other end of the table she could play. So just one good cue here, and she's right back in a supreme position. Not to be. So that's quite a simple double there. It's off the cushion, so there's no risk of double kissing. Just got to play it positively. Also, you almost want to get it out of your head that there's a chance that you can scratch in the top right pocket. You almost want to just play the shot.
Yeah, and she has just slotted that nice.
But she was nowhere near that anyway, and that she played that fantastically.
Yeah.
So Sophia Pinelli moves on to the semi-final.
To play Kerry Lowe.
Yes. Well, Sophia won this event last year, if you remember, when they played it at Papa Nui. So this is actually a title defence.
Ah.
Jojo Coleman lost earlier on, so many people would have picked her to be the biggest competition. So this is I believe a flight match. Main flight match. Dave Olmua.
Yep.
That was 11 years ago, Dwayne. It's amazing how much you remember.
Yeah.
I've been to quite a few concerts since then. Some in Christchurch and some outside of. Liz Holland to win the ladies. Well,
that's doesn't.
Bold pick, but if she's
not
curing
impossible.
them nicely, there's nothing to say she can't.
Not impossible.
Temple Gailey. I hope somebody actually addressed that.
Yeah, we did. Is this relating to the shoes?
Yes.
Yes, we did have the discussion regarding that.
Sam to win the Open for me. Well, if he plays like I know he can, Ricky, then who's to say he can't? He's one of the best cueists in the country, in my book, and Adam Lilly actually named him as the best pure cueist in the country, and this coming from a player like Adam Lilly, that's high praise. If he can marry that up with the consistency required and the headspace required to win this tournament, then he's definitely one of your favourites.
So I'm not vacant here. I'm looking for Dave Aumua because he's not in the flight and he's
This must be the main event.
Must be the main event. So what we have is
Adam Lilly's already
Dave Aumua playing Jesse Eastman. Oh, well, obviously, because that's Jesse at the table in the main event and the last 16.
So we've got a match on the mainstreaming table about to start, but we don't have players as yet. So I don't actually know what the score is here, but it should be a race to 4. It is a championship event match.
That was a pot that needed to go, but I don't think that was too much of not a huge amount of damage, because that black's going to get tied up a little bit anyway.
Well, it looks like he's got a free ball, and with this he may be able to move the 3 out of the way. Pop the 1 to open the pocket up, kiss the 3 out of the way.
Yes, he was trying to do that, but he certainly came out with second prize here, because he's right in amongst the tricky balls down the end. Now he's got more of a chance of getting position off the 8, off that 10.
Well, the 10 now becomes big, doesn't it? Because that's your link ball for the 8.
Yep. So you can see
Dave would do well here to get nice and square on this, and he's going to have to be careful that he doesn't put himself behind the 5 here.
Or the 4 is
Or the
be
4.
trying to come down that side of the table, I think. Okay, that is not the flashest.
No, it's not. He didn't want to hit it. Maybe he was trying to sneak it past the 5 into the middle pocket.
Yeah, I thought he would have been better off coming up to that diamond just underneath of the diamond, just below the right hand side pocket.
That was not a bad effort, though. He's done well to avoid the scratch, and he's left the ball in front of the 3, so
Yeah,
Jesse's going to have a tough time with that 3 unless he can move it or get nicely behind it for a different pocket.
yeah. So the opportunity with playing the 4, then he's got an angle on that 5 if he to do something with that 3. So he's left himself a wee bit of angle to punch that out of there. I think if that's looking. Oh, no, that's. Oh, look. Oh, we don't have the overhead on here.
Overhead on this. Well, what do you want to do here is
Can we do something about that? That's terrible. We should have the overhead on every table that we want to look at.
What Jesse wants to do here is come off the rail first and kick the 3 up the backside, send it towards the 6, and that way you're not risking playing it towards the 10.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to clip the side of it, he wants to hit it from the back.
Well, okay.
That could work.
That could work.
The 6 is on and the 3 looks like it might slide past the 10.
Yep.
So he's come up with a good result there.
Cat skinning, this is all about, John, more than one way.
Yep.
Although, yeah, you
Now
don't really want to skin cats. The pelts aren't all that flesh.
No.
Too thin.
They make a lot of noise too.
Yeah, well, that's what earmuffs are for.
The need to take it off the 10 because
Or
it was
listening
straight
to your
enough.
kids singing, one of them. So, yeah, it's a pretty easy shot here.
And Jesse Beastman is his nicknamed.
Yeah.
Drops that for the frame.
Righto, Letitia to break. What was this? The ladies' trophy final.
Afternoon, Wayne.
Hey,
away
Wayne.
from halfway in between Hokitika and Greymouth. This is where he lives. Just next to the Taramako Bridge, I believe. Did I see Healy playing in Las Vegas? No, I did not. Unfortunately, Dwayne, I haven't been watching any of the VNEA championships.
He had a good win over there, from what I understand.
Always reckon he'd go hard on those tables. Actually, aggressive player, very good fillist.
Yeah, that's enough, Shane.
You're not biased at all, are you?
I'm as unbiased as Shannon is.
You're about as unbiased as a bowling ball. Outdoor bowls.
Oh, outdoor bowls. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, fair enough.
A Hoda bridge.
In this instance, yes. Yeah.
Hoda bridge.
I can, the way John's looking, I can suspect that Google Maps might be coming out, being cracked out shortly.
Certainly a possibility. I'm not saying you're wrong, Weasel, by the way.
Yeah, we know that, Shan. So am I, buddy. Well, not teammate, but clubmate.
Neither of these players are teammates of mine. Patrice, of course, plays for the same club as me.
Yeah, Shan's having a go at me because I'm just rooting for Letitia here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's got the glove to match the outfit. You see players accessorise, which I quite like, is go to match stuff with stuff. It doesn't matter which gender you are either. You match things with things. And
Are you a fan of pairs, partners wearing the same tops? It always seems a little naff to me when
I don't mind it. I know whenever I play pairs with Greg, we actually try to coordinate so we're wearing the same sort of stuff. I'm not against it. I'm against people... Hello, this is going to be tricky.
Yeah, that seemed a little bit of a weaker shot than the one she's played to get into that situation for a winning shot. That didn't look that straight. It looked like that could have been forced through. Come back off the rail back to give yourself a shot on that 8.
How many of... at the risk of sounding insensitive, though, how many of the ladies would actually know how to play that shot with confidence to be able to force into the rail and back out? Not in my knowledge and from watching, not many of them do. It is a shot that the men play a lot of, even in the lower grades, but the ladies, for some reason, they don't seem to pick that shot up as well. There are certain shots that they just either don't have the confidence to play or they just don't know how to play.
I'm sort of... that's a nasty leave as well.
Yeah, that did everything but go in.
Drop in, yeah.
It did a little dance over the pocket.
I disagree with you there a little bit, John. At the risk of being insensitive myself, I think that there's no difference in the way that ladies and men, or boys, girls, or women and guys play. I think that you're dealing with a table and shots and how you play the shot, and some men know those shots and some don't. Some ladies know that shot and some don't, and there's absolutely no difference there to my mind. It's not a gender thing at all. You look at how many ladies are playing with men in open tournaments. There's no there's no reason for there to be any gender issues with the way people play. It's a matter of individual skill level with the individuals involved, I believe. Just happens to be that someone's one gender than the other. Oh, that's a very, very nice shot, Letitia.
She did a good job of disregarding the 10 there on that shot. You almost, like it's not there. Because if that gets in your head, then you start worrying about it.
Yep. Yeah. So I'm sort of So Weaselbeak, midway between Hoki and Kumara. That sounds like a sort of like a fish patty to me. Kumara.
Well, there's Kumara and there's Kumara Junction.
Yeah. Nice.
It's two different places on or near the west coast. Kumara Junction is where State Highway 73 ends and State Highway 6 goes through, and you can either go north to Greymouth or south to Hokitika, and then obviously Ross, and then Harehare, Franz Joseph, Fox Glacier, those places going north takes you to Greymouth, Westport, and then it cuts back north east to go to Murchison and then through to Nelson.
That's a level of knowledge regarding our state highways that quite impresses me there, John.
Yeah, I've got some sort of ability with that. I don't know why I'm so interested in that. It's not something that I can exactly bring out at parties and people will completely understand. It's just one of those things that you bring out in the right company. Because I know you'd appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh, I'd appreciate the level of knowledge. Yeah. I mean, I think people all have their little areas where they're full of, dare I say it, useless knowledge that is fairly ethereal in its application. Yeah. Just, how's that for flatulent verbiage?
QED.
Oh, just trying to maybe get past that 3, but the 4's there to do the business with anyway.
You'd almost want to, if you're feeling up to it, you almost want to stop this 4 and cut 2 into the middle.
Yeah.
I know some people would try that. If you can do that and still be on 3, well, she can't now because of the angle.
I think she's trying to get past the 3 to leave herself an angle on the 4 to maybe punch that 14 away. Now she's got a wee bit of hard work to come down the length of the table for these 3 down here. I can see the application and cleaning those ones up there, but you've left yourself with some really difficult shooting to get back into that black. Now, if you did have a aggressive clearance in mind, but that's all gone now. But Patrice has got a toughie to start with. The 10's on, of course, into that corner by the 14. But to me, that's looking scratchish with that angle.
You'd almost want to jack up on this and
yeah,
play below centre. Just like that.
Oh, that's very, very good shot.
Just like that.
That's a good shot.
Snapped it off into the rail beautifully.
Yeah.
How bold are you? I know that you and I will see this, but will Patrice see it?
Popping that 9 off, you reckon?
No, if she can go across and go between the 5 and the 6, because I know that the shot was possible, but obviously it's quite difficult. And again, do you expect certain players to see that shot? Probably no, is the answer.
I'd have been more inclined to try and drive into the 9 and pop it out, but I mean,
7 looked like it was in the road though.
Yeah, there's all sorts of traffic there. Well, that is very good potting.
She's filleted the 12 out nicely there too.
Now do you have a go at that 9? I mean, off the 12. Because you've got a wee bit of angle going into that side pocket. Like, how brave are you in forcing it in there enough to go down for the 9?
It's almost a free shot for mine.
Yep. Okay.
For me, it was almost a free shot because the 2 is going to be incredibly difficult to get back to. So you might as well have tried it now, play it with a bit more speed and try to get down into where that 5 and the 6 are and give yourself a shot at the 9. It's not as easy to call when you don't expect the player to either see the shot or play it though.
Yeah.
where you've got to be mindful of skill level or experience or what have you, that you can't always predict. You can predict the shots, but you can't predict how likely the player is to play the shot.
Yes.
So you've got to kind of almost dial it back for players that maybe don't see the shots the same way. Letitia there was just waiting for someone else to move. That's why we had a break in the play.
Okay, this which way do we go here? If you're going to be running into the 12, if you run up into the top right, and you're going to have to force it a bit harder, and possibly scratching in that side if you punch it into the top left. Do you take the cut on? Looks like she's going on to the right hand side somewhere.
Well, she's
Excellent pot.
The pot. See, she was never really going to get anywhere close enough to the 2 going that way. It's just a bit of a shame.
Yeah, I think she just made sure of the pot before she was worrying about where the cue ball was going.
I just wonder if there's a safety in mind here. I know one that she could play to get the cue ball to go to the right of the 11.
That's not a bad safety.
She's just gone and made it available for herself.
Yeah.
Which is, considering where the 9 is probably not a bad ploy. It's the percentage chance of getting another shot's higher when you've got one ball that's in a bad place, as the 9 is.
Mind you, she's got a couple of balls to work to get onto it.
You see a lot of players missing the middles to the near side like that, and it doesn't matter what gender. It's been happening all weekend, hasn't it?
Yeah, 7 off the 14 back in that situation. Mr. Super Tech, yeah, there's a very, very high risk, low percentage shot, so it's a possibility.
Great pause.
But, when you're far up the creek when the paddle's broken, then you do try stuff like that. So that's that was a very, very good pot on the 2 to get on the black there. Yeah,
nice
lovely finish.
Authoritative queuing there on the black too. That's what you need with the middle pockets, especially if you see players struggling with them. You just need to cue those with authority, and that was almost dead straight, so that was easier. But even off angle, you need to cue. Even if you're hitting it slowly, you still need to cue it with authority. Yeah. Make sure you put a good stick on it, because if you baby it or you're unsure, that's when you don't hit the cue ball in the right place. It's when the ball naps off. You invite those bad things to happen.
Yeah, you decelerate.
Decel.
Your back arm works like a chicken wing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. All sorts of things can happen if you're not convinced that you're going to make that shot.
So Letitia wearing her New Zealand representative shirt. She, of course, represented our country in England last year for the team that was chosen to go to the World Championships. This is playing international rules, reds and yellows.
Yeah.
So she's wearing that shirt.
WEPA, was it, or BPB?
WEPB, I think it was.
Yeah, something. Yeah.
World English Pool Federation.
But seems a bit of a tautology, World and English in the same description. It's one or the other. I suppose it's like the American World Cup in baseball, where you only got
World
two
Series.
countries playing. Yeah, World Series.
That actually, just a wee bit of triv on that.
I'll wait for. I'm making my point, even if I don't really know what I'm saying exactly.
Well, it's called the World. I believe it was called the World Series because of marketing purposes back in those days. The first true World Series, as we know it now, was played in, I believe it was 1903, and it was marketed as the World Series because I think it was a company with that name or similar to that name helped to put up some prize money for the winners.
Oh, right.
I could be wrong, but that's roughly how I remember it.
Yeah, because I've understood that Puerto Rico had a some skin in that game, and that was enough to.
Still do.
Yeah.
They've got some excellent baseball
Although
players
it's
over there.
basically is it a sovereign nation? Is it Puerto Rico? It seems to.
It's a funny one,
Yeah.
Puerto Rico, because it's, in some respects, it's classified as the 51st state of the USA,
Yes.
but it's not officially a US state. But it is actually allowed to be represented within the USA for some things, but not others.
I know that the citizenship status of Puerto Ricans is quite different to a lot of other nationalities that are immigrating there. So there's something specific relating to Puerto Rico and American citizenship, and which is a sort of fairly germane topic right now.
Yeah, it's or arcane to many people,
Well, yeah.
even to myself, to be fair. I mean, I defer to your knowledge on things relating to that, because you know more than I do.
So where are we going here? We're playing the 5, are we? Yeah, that's not a bad effort. It doesn't help you long term.
Well, no, but at the same time, you've kind of forced Letitia to play the 11, so you're moving the 11 away from that bunch of balls. It gives you more room to play towards them if you want to.
Yeah, and if you've got a shot, that 7's obviously free there.
I'd almost for this
Letitia's
shot.
in a wee bit of cactus here, because, I mean, that 10's not in a very flash place.
She's got a possibility here to maybe play for a snooker. If she can whip this 10 out of here, as she has.
And
Well,
she has.
it's going to be a bit harder now because the 10's an open ground, but
10's also on for a double down inside that corner now.
I don't mind this. I know Patrice has the upper hand, but that could switch very easily depending on what happens in this inning.
Yep. Yes, we're at an interesting state of the match here. So I think Patrice has played that to try and cut out that double as much as possible. It's still on from there.
She played the right shot there because she's also given herself a look at the 1 later on if she gets back to the table. The 1's an outlier,
So
but now she's almost married a ball to it.
Letitia, I'm not sure that was what you needed to do there, my friend.
I think she believed that she could get back into the 5 from there, but I think she was urinating into the wind there, so to speak.
Yeah.
That is visible. The edge of the 13's visible, but there's only one place cue ball's likely to go after that.
Yeah, I think we're going to be looking at foul.
Yeah, it's dead set. Get a referee over to watch.
Well, the referee was Jeremy
redundant.
was there. Yeah, Jeremy was there. Well, I think it was Jeremy.
Shout out to the referees, by the way, whilst we're on that subject. Again, they are still, in my view, underappreciated for what they do and what they sacrifice and then what they give to this game.
Except when they make their calls against you. Sorry, that was
Nah.
facetious. Apologies for that.
Nah,
They do. They a lot of it's actually a long, hard day, and even though you have
Jesus, this is risky. I don't even know if she can see it. I know she can see it.
no, off
Played
the
it
push
well.
it was easy. Yeah,
Thought for a moment there she was struggling to see that ball because of the 13, but no, she's played it well. I think now you'd be looking for the 6, and you've, depending on how hard you hit it and how far down the table you track, you've got the 5 or the 1. She might even be looking at the 1 here. Maybe go inside the 13 and the 5. I think in this situation I'd be playing what I can see. Well, she's tried to play the plant and that's not worked. Now I'd just like to see, because we do have the overhead. Looks like that ball may fit in there, but for me, if I'm Letitia, I'm not looking to pot this. I'm looking to put this right over the hole and secure the frame. If you can get this right over the pocket. Oh, see, now you're in some trouble because that black doesn't go into the pocket where the 6 is. So you're going to have to try and tie it up here.
Yep.
And that invites the chance of losing the frame.
So now you're waiting for Patrice to make a mistake here.
You are, and this is going to ask your opponent, okay, what do you want to do first? Do you want to take the 5 first, open that pocket up, or do you take the plant first and get it out of the way?
Oh, I'd definitely take the plant first. Yeah, you don't want to rely on the plant as being your second to last shot.
See,
I'm
Patrice has gone the other way with this. Yeah. She's going to take the ball in the open first.
Yeah, I'm against that in theory because now if you're reliant on where that one's going to end up to give you a shot, I mean, in this sort of situation, it's probably going to be okay, but you really do need... Sorry, no, I'm not sure now, but this is exactly the reason I'm talking about what I'm talking about, is that should have been the first shot, so that you had the 5 to come back on the 1. You don't leave the plant as to your last shot for position on the black because you never know where that first ball you're going to hit is going to go. So
you're maximising the chance of chaos, aren't you?
Yeah, well, you're inviting it actually.
Clip this thin.
Yeah,
Save that well.
Yeah, so that was lucky that Letitia doesn't have a worker on the table.
Yeah.
To get at that black. So this. You could play your game defensively. You could wait till she
little
flips
bin. It's going to club. Oh, I was about to say it's going to nap in.
That was very, very close to being a bloody good shot. Okay, are we going to come off the cushion and we're going to try and screw back off with the jigger. She hasn't got the jigger on the low setting, she's got it in the high one, so it doesn't look like she's screwing. Yeah, that's okay.
Check pocket.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Check pocket. Because the ball's close enough to the pocket, you can hit the side of it, not the middle.
Yeah.
You hit the side of it and track down table.
Oh, Patrice left-handed. I didn't realise she was
Did you
lefty.
not know that?
No, I didn't sort of click until just right then. Oh, Paul's got our lunch. Paul's lunch is ready. He's going to bring it up for us to share.
I believe that's wishful thinking, my dude.
Yeah, I suspect Hal will be freezing over when that happens.
Are you saying that doesn't want to share with people?
Well,
are you saying he's selfish?
No, I'm just saying that he's wants it all for himself.
Oh, so he's Freddie Mercury, is he? No, that's the wrong button. There you go.
One job, John. One job.
He's gone from, was it Huey Lewis in the news? King of wishful thinking? Is that right?
Yeah, no.
To Freddie Mercury, wants it all.
There's no wishful thinking there. I may say it, but I know it ain't going to happen. I do recall we were sitting at the South Islands commentating, and Paul got himself a plate of pork and crackling right next to us.
And you basically were drooling the whole time.
Wow, not drooling. Definitely some saliva involved, salivating slightly. Drool is where the saliva escapes. It didn't escape, okay? Let's be fair about this.
You put a cap on it.
Yeah, I put a cap on it. I wasn't thirsty for a little while, put it that way. So, I suspect that he's going to bring it up here. It'll smell really good.
And you're going to be jealous and want some for yourself.
Yes, of course. But am I going to get any? Nah.
Very unlikely.
I hope he enjoys it. Every last bloody bite as he chokes it down.
You lucky such and such.
Yeah, I could always get off my butt and go and get some myself.
You realise I do know how to do this by myself.
Yeah, I do.
Not saying I want you to bugger off, but...
Hey, that's a lot more subtle than I was when John was here before.
No.
The other John. Right, so...
Unlike him, I actually know how to be subtle.
Good pot.
Wait.
Good pot. So, what are you going to do? Cut the 5 here. That's going to pop in between the...
Looks like it's on.
Yep. So
There's a bit of neck craning involved, but
Yeah.
I believe that's on.
she's looking at the one.
looking at it, yeah. Actually, I like that. I like the play because she's now brought the one into play. She may not get much out of it, but what I do like is the fact that she's looking to create more opportunities for herself. If that had gone, the 4 was then on, the 5 was then on, she'd actually made shots for herself.
Yeah.
It was a good positive play.
Paul's brought our lunch back.
Like,
Oh, a shared lunch. No, he's put them on the other side of the table. We can't reach them.
I'm just watching the car racing whilst this is going on as well.
Oh, yeah.
Massive racing enthusiast.
Yeah. Munching on his bloody fries, watching the bloody car racing. They're all going round and round a track really fast. Yeah. I'm still excited about the rugby last night.
Dropped
well,
it.
that Pocket put up a fight, didn't it?
Did. Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't see any of the game. I don't have Sky Sport at home, but I was tracking it. And, I mean, from all accounts, and this is me sounding like I've never heard of the game before, the Crusaders did incredibly well to win from where they were. Like, obviously, they struggled at the start of the season, and you know what so often happens is that people write them off straight away. Like, these guys are no good, they've lost too many players. And then what do they so often do?
Yeah.
Nah, Bowl, we'll show you.
Yeah, well, I'm in no way can you call me a Chiefs fan in any way. I bloody this demeanour and things there, but by crikey, that was a cracking game last night. That just showed skill level and determination, grit, guts from those guys. So, you know, all power to them. That was an exhibition. Even
Tough attritional rugby, by the way.
yeah, I mean, you look at
barely anything scored in the second half, just the penalty in the second half.
yeah, their captain at the end of the match, blood dripping out of a couple of places on his face. He did not leave much behind.
Yes, what a shot.
That's a great shot. No, he didn't leave anything out on the pitch.
Are you talking about the Chiefs captain?
Yeah, his name escapes me. As soon as you say it, I'll know it. Jacobson.
I was going to say you're not going to get that from me, unfortunately. For me, you're not going to get it from me.
You mentioned there, and it came to my mind as soon as you said. So yeah, you did help in a little way to take your mind off what you're trying to think about, and it comes to you sometimes. So that was nearly a deliberate pot. I've got a wee suspicion that the teacher's betting that Patrice won't clean up from here.
It's not a bad bet to take. Look at the layout of these overs.
Yeah, I'll be looking at that 9 inside the 1 from here, to be fair.
It's not a bad shout.
So
It's not a bad shout, especially if you... Well, she's going to take the 1 first, and I'm not against that. I actually like your shot better, but I'm not against this because it gets rid of the worker.
yeah.
I think she's tried to disturb that bunch of balls there, and as it turns out, it's worked out not so bad because she's got the 12 or possibly the 9, depending on how she wishes to play.
Yeah. So we've got a quarter final. Adam Shaw. That would be perfect to be commentating on this game.
Well,
on here.
are they going to hold that game?
They'll hold that till the others put them all out at once. So with a bit of luck,
They're going to hold that game until this one's finished, and then play it on the stream table.
that would be
That would be the ultimate.
Yeah.
That game's worthy of a final.
Yep.
Maybe they won't do it that way. Maybe they'll decide to just play it in turn, just to keep the tournament running, which is your credo as a tournament controller. You want to keep things moving. But
yes, but when you get to a certain part of the tournament, you and again,
just about did it again.
Yeah, I don't know if she was actually trying to do that. It might have been trying to go inside there, but It's getting to the point now where in this frame where giving away that combo deliberately was probably a little bit dangerous because there's not that much left on the table, whereas doing it before probably wasn't a bad option.
Well, doing it before, Patrice had a lot of traffic to work through.
Yeah.
But now...
different situation.
The frame actually presents itself a lot better.
Yeah. So anyway, back to running it. Running a tournament like this, I suspect that there's a lot to be said for having all of your quarters, semis going out at the same time, so that you don't have players going out early for a quarter, then waiting a long time for the other one for the semi.
Agreed.
So you're better off waiting now.
And then basically just playing through.
Yeah. Oh, that's not a bad option there, Letitia.
Shouldn't be a free ball.
No,
I
it
believe
won't
the
be.
15's playable.
Yep, even if it's past the 8, just ignore the 13, so that 15's fine there. So unless she gives this a really solid punch, that 3's going to be sitting in front of the 15. There we go.
That's all right.
Yeah.
From her line of thinking. See, for Letitia here, I'd be still leaving that 3 there. I'd be leaving that 3 there. If I can play the 2, I will.
Well,
and then you'd almost want to be incredibly aggressive though with this. If you play the 2 and then the 5, and then did she hit that twice?
No, I didn't notice that.
Did she actually hit? Did she feather it and then hit it?
I didn't notice, even though
it almost looked either that or she pulled out just in time. She almost whiffed on it.
Yeah, so she's given away a free ball there, whichever way you look at it.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see the logic what she's doing. It would have been even better to have the white ball beside the 15 and the 12 there, but
I think she was trying to force Patrice into playing the combo.
Yeah.
The combination, I should say, not combo. But obviously didn't get enough on it, so didn't have the opportunity for it to happen. That shot I do not agree with. I just think in that situation you'd be looking... You obviously don't want to give away too much, but if you pot the 5 and then the 2 and then you stick the 3 in there and basically say, well, now you're introducing a possibility of a snooker into it.
Yeah.
That sometimes puts the willies up players. They're less likely to play positive pole. They get tentative, and that's when that mistake comes. So it's almost like you've got nothing to lose. If you can if you've got one ball left and it's not potable, if you can stick it in a really bad place amongst other balls...
Oh, that's not a good result. Obviously didn't have enough room past that 3 as we thought she did, to play that 15 a bit more on the right side of it.
Well, she's just going to have to pop this off the rail and try to leave it in front of the 3 here. Which she's done okay. Now is there a draw?
Yeah, there's room to get that 3 in there and cause some mischief. Thing is does the teacher want to do that now, or does she want to get the other 2 balls out of the way first?
Well,
I'd be inclined to be getting the other 2 balls out of the way first to force the free ball if I could, by having it there, or the combo.
Well, the 5 to the 2 here, if she leaves herself an angle on the 2, if the cue ball's either running towards the 15 and the 3...
she's doing it now. I disagree with that. I mean, the result there is quite good, but I'd be calling a ref for the
I would be
free
calling
ball
a ref
there
as well.
Yeah.
I know it's stupid. It looks like there's no chance that should be one, but the 90-degree rule often is quite good for the incoming player.
Okay, so she's not considering it.
She's not even looked at it. She's decided, no, that's fair.
Unless she has called it. Oh, Wow. That did not look on from there. That was an excellent shot.
I don't even think Patrice thought it was on. I'm thinking she's just playing that to leave it in the way. And it's somehow dropped, and now she could be in a bit of trouble.
Well, I didn't notice that double hit, but I wasn't actually looking for it, Shan. And that ball's just popped in, so I reckon we're in some sort of alternative universe here, that things are happening with different laws of physics. So, yeah.
Well, this should be relatively easy now for Letitia.
Yeah. My whole worldviews just have to change very quickly.
For me, I know that some people would be playing the 2 now because it's the hardest ball, but I would probably want to get better position on it than this.
Yep. Yeah, there's better...
I'd probably... You'd either play it for the black, or you would play it now and then play the 5 for the black.
Yeah, she's playing it now. That's a good way to go about it, because... Oh, that was a terrible shot. Sorry, Letitia, that was terrible. Yeah.
She fell off that horribly. I honestly think she would have been better where she was to play the 5 first, to come out for the 2, and then depending on which angle you leave yourself, you've got multiple options for position on the black.
Yeah, but when you're in a situation like, you're down at that stage of a match in a final, you're there's quite a bit of difference between what your arm and body does and what your head wants you to do. Yeah.
The double there, now she obviously decided the cut either wasn't to her liking or the double was. A lot of people would have tried to cut that in, and the double inside the 5, yes.
It was looking a little offish, I thought.
The double inside the 5, that was quite a difficult angle to play, because the cue ball was running towards the bottom left pocket.
Okay, so Letitia's decided to take a medicine as far as the long shot goes.
This will be a good pot. These are not easy. Oh, I thought she'd made that, but no. It looked good when she hit it.
Yeah.
It's one of those ones where you look at the travel and you think that's in, but then you realise that you've actually got to wait for it to stop.
Yeah, sometimes you want to miss it by more because it doesn't leave it over the pocket. If you miss it by a little bit, you generally leave it sitting for your opponent to have it next.
Patrice has done the needful, so we're now tied at 2. Some players are excellent at that double where they're basically doubling blind, because that would have been a blind double, because the ball's back running away from your field of vision, as it were, because your field of vision, if you're looking at the shot, is you're looking towards the bottom left pocket, so the ball you're playing is going the other way, so you're effectively blind, and you're somehow having to work out the angle to come off the bulk rail and then off the 5 or straight into that pocket. That's not an easy skill to have.
No, you sort of need to compensate a little bit when you're playing straight pot in that sort of angle as well, and maybe give it a little bit more of a angle than you think you need to. Oh, that skidded off the side of the lead ball, but you got 2 in the same pocket off it, so it's a that blind angles takes a bit of experience and work to get it worked out properly, I think.
Well, it's a trick of the eye too, isn't it?
Yep.
Because you
got to factor that in.
Yeah, it's a trompe de l'oeil, as the French would call it, which means a trick of the eye, or trompe l'oeil, one of the two. I don't know whether it's de l'oeil or just l'oeil.
Well, that was interesting because I did not think that ball was on from there looking on the scammer, and yet that just slotted in nicely. Just goes you to show you the difficulty of actually trying to pick what the hell people are going to have a go at. when the distortion between the camera and reality is so wide.
Trump low.
Let's just stick with the colloquialism and go bung eyes, eh?
Yeah. You've also got to realise as well that the players have the best look at the table. They're right there. They can see everything. We can see over the top, or this 45-degree angle, or straight over the top, but you can't get right down to the level that the players can.
Yeah.
So if it's on, sometimes you won't see it.
One thing too is
Tried to stack that, I think.
it looks crystal clear on here, but the ball's actually got a wee bit of fuzz on the screen that we're looking at, pixelated slightly around the edges, whereas you're looking at the balls directly with your own Mark 1 eyeball, and it's crisp as. Unless your eyes are poked, of course, and your glasses are dirty.
Oh, there you go. I was correct the second time.
Ah.
It's mostly a painting term, but you can also use it for objects that appear to be one thing, but due to distortion or technique used by an artist, they appear as something completely different.
Okay, how far up the table do you think Patrice will want to go with this? I think possibly a little further than that. Mind you, if she takes that cut on for the 4, it's probably going to split that 5 away.
With the 7 where it is, does she want to do that though?
Well, she needs to...
7's in a bit of trouble. She'll have to do some work to get back to it.
Yeah, oh,
This is where playing inside the 15 becomes a possibility.
so a little bit harder. Might have actually clipped that 8. We don't have the luxury of replay at all.
The other thing,
of course, it would have spread harder off that 4 if it hit a bit harder, of course. But
something else I just noticed as well, looking at the way the cue ball tracked, is that if she'd played that shot with a trace of right, then she could have avoided the 8 and the 5 and possibly come off that top rail into the 11 and knocked it out.
to leave herself a shot on
To
the
leave
7.
herself the 7.
Yeah.
I know that, just looking at the way that tracked, I know that there was a possibility of that being on. It's something sometimes you don't pick it up straight away, but you only pick it up after the fact.
Yeah. Right, so is Sophia going to come and try and punch that 7 away? Yeah, she did, I think. But
Yes and no, unfortunately.
well, that was the intent and actuality quite different.
I wonder if she's gotten away with that. So it's a 4, I don't know if it's potable from there.
Yeah, I don't think that is. Not at that angle. The 7 certainly is. Oh, Patrice definitely thinks that's on. And she is right.
What sort of shots she got next, though? That 5, I don't believe the 5 is actually potable unless she can double it inside the 7 somehow.
Well, what's that going to leave the cue ball if you try and do that?
I would be against trying the 5 here.
Yeah.
I would be looking possibly to play safe here. Just make the 7 on for yourself. Leave the cue
cut
ball.
it across the table, put the cue ball down by where a chalk is.
Oh, look at that. She hit exactly where her chalk was and she snookered herself. Are you kidding?
Yeah, I said leave.
Are you absolutely kidding?
Yeah, Patrice, I said leave it down by where your chalk is, not hit your chalk.
Well, she hit it so good that it dropped. And the rest of the shot followed exactly the way you thought it would.
Yeah. Yeah.
You couldn't have called it any better than you did. Well done to you, Paul.
Hey, yeah, I got one right. How many is that goes in the morning? So 1 out of how many?
Oh, I wasn't here the whole time.
Well, that looks a bit sharp an angle for me. That's going to miss by nothing. That's a bloody good shot. Gosh, God, that was
It's a free ball, but she's done really, really well to hit that and not
that
foul.
that angle looked to me like that was far too much on that cue ball.
Looked like it was going into the black for me,
Ah.
and it nearly did. But no,
Okay.
well played.
Yeah, I think it possibly pilot seat scenario again, but it's the angle on the screen.
I think with Letitia here, obviously free ball, but
Yeah, which way are you going to go, Letitia? You're going to take the cut on into the side, or are you going to run it down into the corner?
if it's straight, you'd run it into the corner. This looks straight. Oh, she's going for the cut.
She's going for the cut.
Okay, so she's now off angle, cutting back
Back.
towards where the black is. So she's going to have to watch that she doesn't scratch here. Although the angle on that screen there, she looks like she's okay.
Yeah.
That looks like it's going to hit the top rail, come back out for the black. No, I was wrong.
Yeah.
She just slotted it straight in. So I was with you, Tish. I actually thought that wasn't going in.
Yeah. It's
Sorry about that.
Yeah, good on you, John. Yeah, it's nice for you to have some more input. Yeah. Yeah, mentioning Specsavers. Yeah, excellent.
His ghost still haunts you.
Yeah. No, he doesn't haunt me. No, I think I live rent-free more in his head more than he lives in my garage.
Oh, it had to be made. It had to be made, and she
Yeah.
didn't make it.
So personally, I'll be going for the corner here because you're looking at a situation off the rail. So you're going to be very confident of this pot, otherwise that pot's on, and very confident, and in it goes. What the hell do I know? So, no,
Oh.
good pot.
Understood why you saw it that way, but sometimes you're best to just play what you see.
Yeah.
And what you see is an easier shot in the middle.
I like the middle pocket. So
And
I
if
think
you
that might-
and if you miss it and they run out, so be it. You're not good enough to pot that. You don't deserve the frame.
well,
That's
you,
how I usually see it with
Yeah.
those.
yeah, it depends how aggressive you want to be with it. I mean, you can play aggressively, but with a wee bit of common sense, if you know what I mean. It
I think
depends
with
on
that one, for me, you're not worried about what you leave with
Yeah.
that. You're just trying to pot the ball.
Well, she's playing off the rail, so
Ignore everything else. Just pot the ball.
The bridging and the rail factor would have come into that to me. So
That would have affected her cueing, but not the idea, which
Yeah.
is to make sure the ball drops.
no, so no,
Bit of
all power
frame.
to her. I mean, like I say, she's an international with that stupid little white ball, so obviously not too worried about playing off the rail.
And it's markedly more difficult to play off the rail with a smaller white ball than it is with this one.
Aye.
It's amazing how much an eighth of an inch difference an eighth of an inch makes.
After this match, we're going to do a quick reset.
So after this match finishes, we will have a quick stream reset, but do not go anywhere. It will be straight back.
Yep. Hopefully, we'll have a really good match on.
Well, yeah, Adam Lilly is the game out of the quarters to shape up for the Open. That's the game that many people will be wanting to see because of the fact that you've got two of the very best in Canterbury going at it.
Our poster boy.
Well, and if you
Yeah.
look at the top left corner of your screen, that is Adam Shaw's mug that you see there, or his profile, should I say.
Yeah.
Adam Shaw and Adam Lilly, of course, won this event playing together in the pairs many times. So neither of those players are strangers to winning this event. Obviously, this is the singles, so there's no love lost when they play each other. But it does make for a spectacular viewing.
I'm a little curious. Adam Shaw has not played a lot of Clubs New Zealand tournaments for a fair while. I think he played the South Islands. I think.
Won the pairs with Des Wilcox.
Yep, but
Didn't play in the singles.
Yeah, I know he's not a fan of the format. I mean, he much prefers the double life or straight knockout format.
I was having this discussion with Greg East yesterday and today, and I actually like the idea of making this into double life. I think it can be logistical problems.
Yes,
involved
especially
with
when you've got a
doing
lot
that.
of players.
If you do that with a South Island tournament and you've got 200 plus players, you might have an issue.
Oh, you definitely will have an issue. I've
will
played
have
in
an
double
issue.
life tournaments in 9-ball and the Super League South Islands last year were double life.
It was entirely double life, wasn't it?
Yep.
There was no section play.
Yeah, and there were huge amounts of downtime waiting for matches. I'm totally against going to double life format unless you've got a very limited number of players. It's just that you're there for 10 hours and you play 3 matches and you'll spend all that time waiting. So no, I am not a fan of the double life when you've got a large number of players.
Well, we had 105 players in the men's for the South Islands this year. This is international rules, by the way,
And that was section play.
and with section play. And I actually thought that went through very well.
It did.
So for a Canterbury's, you've got 132 in the open field, so your numbers are quite similar.
Yeah.
I believe it's workable with that many players.
So-
It's just, can you make it work with 220?
Yeah. So what they did was section play for the first day, and it was sections of 7 or 8, I think, from memory. Race to 5 from memory
Race
for the
to 4.
4 for the
Race to 4.
yeah, and then double double life.
You had you had your main event for people who qualified, and then your plate was optional re-entry.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll have that in this game. They'd have your plate played with this where you don't have to pay again to enter it.
Yeah.
But again, the biggest issue is going to be, how do you make that work with 200 plus players? Do you reduce the race length and section play? I mean, you don't really want to be playing race to 2 in section play. That's not long enough for me. Do you have more tables? Maybe.
You definitely need to. We're starting to get some fairly big fields. I
Do
don't
you-
think this
do you
one's the
cap
same
the-
as last year.
Do you cap the field?
Well, how do you cap it?
Is that fair? Oh, look at this.
Yeah,
Don't know if the one's on. I would. Well, it might be on.
might be.
I reckon if
Might
if,
have to do a
if she
little bit
plays
of
that
work
with a
with
little,
that cue ball.
if she plays this with a bit of right,
Well,
I
she
believe
is
this
too.
goes.
No, she nicked the 4.
It's an interesting topic, isn't it? It's not completely related to the game that's going on right now.
I think the only way you can do it fairly, if you're going to cap these, is to have qualification tournaments.
Oh, true. Because you had that in 2019 for the Nationals, didn't you?
Yeah.
When you played Super League, except back then, of course, it was 2-shot,
Yeah,
but the same idea.
tournament formats.
You
yeah.
had your regional Super League, so your top 8 in each region made it into the Nationals, so you had 64 players, 8 from each region, and then you played...
Nice shot.
And then you played section play, and then it was... No, I think it was single life from then. I think it was single life.
But it's the
Section play into double life, I believe, is a great way of doing it. And if you do have qualification tournaments, maybe that would help you to get a fair capped field.
it certainly helped with the managing the numbers that you do have in tournaments. It will, but to be fair, to be able to run a qualification tournament, you have to have a ranking system that is accurate and robust enough to deal with a.
Controlled the plant well there.
Yeah, it was well done.
Just now needs to decide where the splat goes. Does it go
I
inside
think it's
the
going
9?
back inside the. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
that's Aikimo. It really is.
Yeah.
She
It's
needed
there,
to do,
but-
she needed to do better with that. This is inviting trouble if she doesn't get it right.
Yeah. This is looking scary. I think discretion and valour came into play there. Yeah, so you've got to get your rankings right if you're going to be doing
the
that.
Worst, wasn't she?
Yep. Yeah.
Which is never any way to play the game. To be fair, you don't want to be afraid of something. You want to be. You don't want to embrace it so much. You just want to play sensibly to make sure that it won't happen.
Okay.
Don't mind this.
No.
14 links to the black.
Yep.
She just needs to get good pos on it. She could cheat the pocket here. The 15 is close enough to the pocket where you can play half ball and wind up running straight back towards the 14.
Yeah.
This is where your speed comes into play.
Yeah, the closer the better without being silly about it. Yeah, that looks okay.
This is tracking beautifully.
Could have done a little bit better, but that's
No,
good
that's
enough.
fine.
Yeah, that's
That's
good
fine.
enough. Plus it's that angle, just gives you a nice little bit of angle to come naturally out from the cushion.
She doesn't have to reach either.
No,
Not
well,
tall of stature, so
yeah,
is Patrice, and this will
No,
help.
no.
Oh, you
Yeah.
check. I know,
Yeah.
okay.
yeah.
Oh, being left-handed, I suppose, doesn't help with this shot either because you're stretching more.
Yeah,
Right, she's been all right with the jigger so far.
yes.
Let's see if she can add one more to that notch and one more to the belt. Yeah,
Yeah.
well played.
Well played. Well, another hill game shaping up on this table.
Yeah, and you don't mind waiting, do you, when game goes hill?
Mm.
Especially your final going hill.
Oh dear. Maybe she was afraid that she was going to truck and trailer. Maybe she caught the nap as well.
That she fell off that shot, I think. That was, yeah. Now, do you think that's cuttable?
Yep, 100%.
Yeah.
I had one of these earlier today to look very similar to this. Watch out for the middle pocket though. That's exactly what I did. That's exactly what I did against Linus on the ball before the black. Managed to miss 3 of his balls, or missed one, went in between the other 2.
Yeah.
Trying to run down for the black, near the black spot, and I went in off just the same way.
Yeah, you're right, Shan. Oh no's possibly a very mild thing to do, but I don't think you'll be upset with having Patrice still in the game after that. I think she deserved that frame anyway with that finish. So, yeah.
What she hit it so
You'd have to
hard.
ask her yourself, Shan. I've got no idea why she hit that so
Because
hard.
it's a finish cut, that's why. You
Yeah.
want to hit it with confidence, you want to make sure it gets there. If you try to play it slowly, you decel, it might not even get to the pocket, or you undercut it.
Yeah. Well, there are ways around that. How to deal with that. Yeah. So I'm just talking to John about something that I didn't really want anyone to hear, because I don't really need any help looking more stupid than I am. So, yeah, so back into it.
like
Lissa
nothing
let
off
that
the
one
break.
slip. She definitely let that one slip. So, yeah, Patrice has got a life here.
Not much of a starter here.
No.
The 13 may pass.
Yeah, it looks
the
like she
10.
thinks it does.
It's
Yep.
well, she's gotten onto it.
Yeah, and I definitely fancy the overs now in this situation. That one's in a tricky little place. No, Shan, I don't want to gamble on this. A, gambling is a tax on the stupid, and B, I never bet on pool. So No, thank you. I will not put a $10 wager on. If you like, you can donate $10 to charity for something, but I won't be.
Not a
And I
fan of
Yeah,
gambling
I don't know
myself.
if you know who I am, but I know who you are. So, yeah, pleased to meet you. Oh, that's not a bad shot there, Patrice.
Yes. The 15's going to be a problem, but maybe she can sort this out now.
That's a very
Off
interesting
the-
wee technique she's got there, because it looked like that cue was floating by the time she finished playing the shot, and that little run down the rail. Okay, did you really want to pot that or not? That shot.
Well, she played it far too hard to just sit it there.
Yeah,
I wonder if she might have been in two minds and the aggressive brain took over.
the adrenaline.
I think that she's getting herself into trouble here. She's going to pot that. She needed to be more aggressive with it.
No, that's not a bad leave. The double's on, but
Doubles on.
it's not a given.
No, and she's almost inviting Letitia to maybe go into that bunch and free the 15 for her.
Yeah, I think she can. Okay, she can see the 4. Takes that out of the equation.
No, that's a good play there. She's managed to get herself possibly on the 1 here. The 1 or the 5. The 6 and the 7, I don't think there's really much going for those. She can play the 1 and... Oh dear, cue ball.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to do that either. You don't want to do that. Because if there were a referee there, they could easily call a combo on you for that. You let it fall. Pick it out of the pocket. You don't want to stop the cue ball falling into the pocket.
Wow.
I know it's nitpicky, but some people will combo you for that, and they've got a right to.
Well, I'm not sure. There's nothing in the rule set that indicates you do have. That's only a minor foul for handing the ball. So, and I mean, 2 minor fouls in the same shot don't equal a combo.
No, they have to be in subsequent shots, and only if you're asked to play again.
Yeah. So, for example, a clothing foul and a cue foul in the same shot don't match up to a combo, or
No.
an in-off and a clothing foul don't equal a combo in the same
No,
shot.
it's
So,
just a minor foul.
yeah, the handling the ball, yeah, you'd have to be particularly pedantic or grasping for advantage from your opposition to call a foul on that, as it is only a courtesy for your opponent. You have to be particularly small-minded to
Ooh.
jump into that. So do you take the plant on now, Letitia, or are you going to wait? Because you got...
I'd try and, to be honest, I don't know if it's on, so I'll just go into it. Split them
doesn't-
away.
She's not, though, is she?
Well, she tried to move them, but she didn't go into them.
Yeah, she didn't play down the cue ball very much to make that go sideways. That was only ever going to clip that too
She,
quite
need-
narrowly. You know,
she needed
thinly.
to go into the guts of it,
Yeah.
really.
Yeah.
Oh, she's found the middle pocket again. How many times has that happened this game?
Yeah, just get Patrice to go and wait down by the D for Letitia to finish a shot. Her innings.
Her inning
Yeah.
singular.
To use her inning.
Now, would you take the 10 here? For me, that's the shot. Take the 10, either sit it or pot it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was
15
taking
now,
15. Okay.
Well, with the free ball call as well, the fact she
Yeah.
can call the 2 as a free ball.
Or actually more to the point, the 8, because that could have pushed that over if yeah.
So, I mean,
Well,
Take
she's
the
giving a
10.
free ball away now.
yeah, the 10 to give herself a better shot on the 15 was possible, but in all fairness, I don't mind the shot that she played. She just didn't play it very well. That was the only issue with that, is the fact that you still got to play the shot well to get value from it.
Yeah.
Removing the cue ball off the table is a multi-combo.
Well,
You've done You've done something deliberately, haven't you?
Yeah.
You've done it with intent, is that why?
Even in that circumstance, Barry. I mean, it's not off the table if it's in the pocket. I mean, it's not on the table if it's in the pocket.
Well, yeah, but you've deliberately stopped it from going in the pocket. Even if it was going in there anyway, you still don't put your hand in the pocket, or you still don't put your hand on the ball as it's about to enter the pocket.
Yeah. So I'm quite happy for... Okay, so clarification...
Got the speed.
Oh, that's a good
Yes,
shot.
it does.
Perfect. So in that circumstance, then, that should have been a multi-combo, is what we're saying. I find that's...
Strictly speaking, yes.
Yeah, that's...
That's why you always let the ball go into the pocket. Even if you're frustrated, even if you know it's going, and you just leave it, let it go in, pick it out of the hole, give it to your opposition.
Yeah.
Or just put it back in the D for your opponent.
Yeah. Is there a sort of a... Is it an adverb for pedanticness? Is that pedantic?
That's more a noun.
Or being... pedantivity? Is there a noun for pedantic?
Well,
For
somebody
being
who is
pedantic.
a pedant.
Pedant, yeah. Pedantry.
Yeah, there's that one too.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
Now then, could be the big one here.
Yeah.
Could be the big one here. Just watch out for the 3.
Well, that's a little
Or
disappointing that that's a multi-combo for doing that. I mean, if that's the way the rules are written, that's the way the rules are written, and that's the way we play the game. That's a little disappointing to my mind. It seems to take away a exhibition of sportsmanship in some ways. Now, if you stop the ball going in and it affected the game, yeah, I agree completely there, Barry. Not arguing that at all.
This long.
Yeah,
Going long, is she, or is she cutting it?
Cutting. Going long, yeah.
Going long.
And,
I thought that was in too, but no.
yeah.
Now, Letitia.
Yeah.
Do you want to leave the 5 for last, or do you want to play one of these and play it second? Pros and cons to whichever way you want to do this.
Yeah.
Looks like she's going to play it last. Got to back yourself. Like Patrice did in the previous frame, she backed herself to get good position on that ball near the rail. That's not quite as good, but all you need to do here is pot this and you're on the black. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. And she hasn't.
And she might have...
Is this a free ball though?
Yes, that is. That is a snooker.
She can't actually pot that, I don't think.
No.
Now,
Does there a play again?
this is interesting.
No.
Would you ask her to play again? I wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't. She's not. Because that's the left-handed red glove there, so we can see that's not. That was on,
Okay,
obviously.
it was on.
Yeah.
I tell a fat, juicy lie.
Yeah. See, that's why I don't bet Shan.
Because you're too often wrong.
Well, it's not that. I could possibly lose.
That's true as well.
Yeah.
You can use the shaft of your cue.
Well,
to-
Letitia, you let that one slip, my friend. That one was in your grasp, and you let that one go. I think that there's more than one person on the planet that's had that before. So congratulations, Patrice. Well deserved. Good potting.
She'll be back soon.
So we're going to cut and go to a new thingy. What's it? Stream. So sayonara.